Absolutely not. Cease.
Looks like absolute trash. All right, should be operational. Yeah. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of THOREK in the new 5.04 patch. So yeah, if you missed last episode, main difference now is that when you confederate, because 7,500 grudges, you need to have 7,500 grudges more than your target lord. There was a bug before where if you confederated a minor lord that's not part of this system, it would increase the cost by another 7,500. That's been fixed, so you can take the confederation dilemmas for THOREK and Belagar now. There was also some reported to be a fix in that fixed THOREK's melee attacks in when he's on his mount. But that fix didn't actually make it into the patch. It was just incorrectly reported to be in there. Yeah, so this is the thing I don't really like about THOREK's campaign. It's like you start off all the way down here in Karak Zorn. It used to be right at the bottom of the map in Warhammer 2, but still it's pretty far away from the main dwarf area. And then you have to well, you don't have to, but I like to kind of migrate or move up to here so that I can be in sort of like the old, well, not the old world, but the dwarfish sort of homeland areas and help out Karaza Karak and Thorgrim and stuff. So how I normally go about that is I ally with the Lizardmen and I try to ally with Volkmar as well, kind of protect this bottom area so I don't need to worry about it. And then I kind of go up here, confederate Karak Azul, but then I usually gift Karak Azul to Karak 8 Peaks so that I can just concentrate on this part down here. And then that makes the whole campaign kind of go pretty easily. But yeah, but you can't always, it's hard to always defend Karak Zorn down here if you're not going to leave armies down there or anything. Isn't Karak Zorn the first dwarf hold or something? Yeah, that sounds familiar. But yeah, so it's a weird campaign because it kind of, the game sort of encourages you to go really long like this, you know, which is not really, I don't know, like you kind of like the ideal situation is to back yourself into a corner and then expand out in one direction out from the corner, so you've only ever got one front and all your enemies are kind of in front of you. Whereas with this campaign we've got kind of like stuff going on everywhere, but that's, you know, that's normal for this campaign really. So yeah, but anyway, so we've taken out Quick, which is like one of our main enemies, as well as our couple of minor starting enemies, but we've got Wurzag sitting right here, and we've got Tretch, you know, Oriel War with us over here. And we've also got one turn before the next Age of Reckoning. So, and like, because of the way the map is laid out right now, we're going to have a crap ton of grudges. Like when it recalculates, so our target for this one was 1,900. I wouldn't be surprised if our target for the next one is like 5,000, 10,000, you know, a lot higher, because we've now got contact with, well, even fucking the elves here. We've got even the elves here. We've got contact with, and they're because it's any faction that has a region that borders your regions, you get all of their grudges calculated in. So we've almost got like the most we could possibly get. We've got yeah, we've got Manfred down here. He's not that big of a deal. We've got Scarbrand, we've got Wurzag, like these are all the big grudge ones that have lots of grudges. Yeah, Imric's not too bad, but we also have Drazoth in there as well. We can't actually see his grudges because we haven't got vision on him, but he does touch my region. And we've got Tretch, and we've got these guys as well. They're only a small faction, but they got a lot of grudges for their size. And we've got this other minor faction, Skaven faction here as well, which I'm sure has more grudges on it as well. So yeah, so I'm not sure if that's okay, so Skarsnik hasn't actually made it down here. So Karaza Karak is actually well, I wouldn't say they're doing great, but they're still at least holding on to their main settlement. And Scarborough hasn't pushed down like he often does. He doesn't like, yeah, Scarborough sometimes seems to dominate Karazakrak, crack, but doesn't seem like they have. So at least we don't have Skarsnik's. Skarsnik's grudge is going to be added in there, but yeah. Surrounded by enemies, most of which are self-inflicted, is very on brand for Dowie. Yeah, for sure. I think they should drop it down to 10 turns again. Yeah, you're betting 6,666. Yeah, I'm betting the high thousands, maybe over 10,000. It's going to be a big jump up anyway. But yeah, so the other thing we were looking at was whether the Grudge Settler army spawns at your capital or at your lord. So I like in when the game first came out in the first patch 5.0, I felt like the Grudge Settler army always spawned at your capital, and then at some point there was an update, and then I felt like it pretty much always spawned at your faction leader, except for sometimes it spawns at your capital. So somebody had a theory that basically it tries to spawn at your faction leader, but if there isn't sufficient room, or if he's in the wrong stance, or if he's in the water or something, like if there's something that blocks it from spawning at your faction leader, then it will spawn at your capital. So I was actually thinking maybe for science, we should just back up the save right now and then just try and do some different stuff and see if we can get it to spawn at the capital. Because if we could get it to spawn at the capital, then we would that'd be good, because we'd be able to use it to defend against Manfred's armies, and also, you know, then we'd know how to do it. So I was thinking the first thing we do is see if just being in a garrison, see if that like, yeah, having your main army garrison, seeing if that makes it spawn a capital. So this isn't like, so we're going to go back to the start of the stream in a few minutes. I'm just testing out some shit. We're doing a bit of sciencing.
You reflect the fate of all who tread dark paths.
I don't care, but yeah, we just want to check where the Grudge Settler army is going to spawn, and see if we can figure out. I don't know. Yeah, I might not be able to really move far enough to test it properly.
You
but
interrupt my work.
okay, so being in this settlement didn't seem to make it not spawn here. What else could we do? Where else could we go?
Master Rune Lord.
I was thinking maybe if we just go in underway stance, maybe that might, you know, or if in like ambush stance or something, maybe that might make it do it. I think Silver was saying he tested it and it was just from it was just like if you're in the water or something like that, that it wouldn't work. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we can get in the water from here, so. We can maybe try and test it next time. Maybe try hostile territory. Yeah, good call, maybe hostile territory. Or maybe if I disband my lord.
THOREK Ironbrow. Recount the glory.
Because yeah, like if I disband my lord, where is it going to spawn? It'll have to spawn in my capital, right? You'd think.
No.
Yep, okay, that worked.
Slayer.
So, all right. So disbanding your lord makes it go to your capital. That was, I guess, that was a pretty obvious one, but good to know.
Why a slayer? Never ask.
We could try hostile territory, but I don't know if that one's going to work. Maybe. Maybe. Thorgrim Gossus seems to die pretty often in your campaigns. Yeah, same. Seems to get wrecked pretty often. The only time he doesn't get wrecked sometimes is when I actually play THOREK. I confederate Karak Azul, gift all of Karak Azul's lands to him, and then also come up here and fight enemies. And then he tends to, I basically prop him up. But then sometimes if I prop him up a little bit like that, then he starts to steamroll. All right, so how about we keep... keep him alive, but... I was going to say, maybe if we put him in an underway stance... I could put him there, but they're just going to attack him and kill him, so then he'll be basically disbanded, so he'll go back to our faction capital, so... the only I could go neutral territory. I don't know if that's going to make any difference, but... It's interesting they don't spawn at the end of my turn.
In these dark times.
Yeah, I think Silver was saying he tested it, so maybe if he turns up later, we'll ask him if he's got any saves he can send me, and I can test them, figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Sorry, I was trying to do a Canadian accent. No, that didn't work. It still came there. So, okay, so we know that both going in neutral territory doesn't do it, and going underway stance doesn't do it. I wonder if going in ambush stance would make any difference. Probably not. Yeah, I think that the one thing I think I remember Silver specifically saying was going in water. Did it? I think that's what he said. But yeah, probably the easiest thing to do is just to respec him out, because it only takes 3. You're only out for 3. Excuse me. You're only out for 3 turns, so that way you've got really good control over it. So wherever your lord is, the army will come to your lord. If you need it to be at your capital, just respec your lord. He's only out for 3 turns. And, as long as you've got siege attacker unit in your army, because we've got artillery in our main army, then there's no stress in disbanding your lord. I'll just double check if ambush does anything, but I don't think it will.
Rune Lord of Karak Azul.
I can't think of anything else that I can try. In this particular situation. I'd like to try the water thing, but yeah, we can't get to it.
Greetings.
Yeah, I sort of thought it was a bit random or something, but yeah, it makes a lot more sense that it's not random at all and it's just got simple rules that it follows. Yeah, and I still spawned at him. Alright, well, seems like you have to respec if you want it to respec or disband your lord if you want it to spawn at your capital. Then didn't get to test the water thing, but yeah, I think Silver said that's right. We are getting 100% age. Yeah, we got our first 100% age, and now is a good time to actually settle down and in retrospect, since we lost our capital, it was a good idea not to worry about boosting growth and try to spend a lot of money increasing leveling up Karak Zorn. But now that we're about to get our growth boost, it'll be a good time to retake it and start leveling it up. Although I'm not really sure if I want Carrick-Zorn to be my main base. I kind of like when I'm playing as THOREK, I kind of like making this our like main area, like Carrick Azul, Carrick Apex, and Black Crag, because you've got 3 big powerful capitals all really close to each, like within 1 to 2 turns to reinforce each other, and it's a tight area, so you can just make a little ring of kind of less valuable areas around the outside of that to make them kind of safe. You know, whereas having this super long area that's really narrow that can be attacked from every direction by 16 different factions is just, you know, not really that cool. All right, well, now that we know how it works, we will respec THOREK so that we can get the army to spawn back at our home territory. We will get another tankard.
Time for a reckoning.
Rune of Luck is 10% ward save and cheap. Yeah, nice. It's not cheap enough to get it with 46 gold though. And every rune that you buy delays your next tankard, so I'm like, it's always a bit of a toss up whether, you know, whether to grab them or not. Get an Hardy Rune Lord. Get them to get a couple of warriors and a couple more warriors.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
We could also recruit some more warriors up here if we wanted to go really crazy. I suppose it would be good to just raise a new army and just start going ham on Manfred. I'm not sure if there's much point in raising them up here though, because it's so far away. Most of the time I just get 1 or 2 tankards and just switch them around. Yeah, that's not a bad strategy, I think. Get 1 or 2 as fast as you can, plus a Rune of Spite. Then just stick with 1 or 2 tankards and then get your 3 Runes of Fear, your 3 physical resist banners, you know, a couple of armor runes, couple of ward save, Runes of Luck, you know, spend a couple of thousand on random other shit, and then just go like all of the top best value kind of things, and then just go back to getting tankards until you got tankards for everyone kind of thing, or at least you got enough tankards for all of your armies to have, you know, full tankard, like your biggest hero hammer stack to have full tankards.
For the wisdom
switching switching your items back and forth is pretty annoying, but it's pretty powerful as well. All right, we need to.
It is time. If I don't like your words, I'll blast you with me.
Yeah, see, Wurzag, I feel like Wurzag, it's like I kind of don't want to fight him because we've got so much problems, so much to deal with already with Scar's Tretch over here. But at the same time, I feel like he's going to attack us any moment, and so I kind of want to go after him. A preemptive defensive strike against Wurzag. Plus Wurzag's got the good trait. Oh yeah, I was thinking about making an invisible ranger squad.
Summon me if you dare.
We have to get this guy up to level 8 though.
What? For the wisdom of the layer. The axe thirsts for war.
I don't know, you reckon we could take him? And should we take him? Okay, so so the other thing I was going to say is what was I going to say? So yeah, so like I said, our grudge target's is about to be calculated. So whenever you're on the turn just before, it was kind of, we've been going for like half an hour, still haven't had taken a turn. But yeah, like whenever the grudge is thinking it's about to be calculated, you want to try and do whatever you can to reduce it to make it easier to get your next grudge target. So one thing we can try and do is diplomacy.
Vengeance with words.
Yeah, we can't really do anything with him.
I will see you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
Desolation of Nagash and Misty Mountain. Desolation of Nagash. Yeah, we don't actually want the Desolation of Nagash, do we? It's not part of our regions. No, we don't. Okay, that's cool. Actually, that's perfect. All right, so you can see we've got a small amount of grudges. It's not. I mean, it's not huge, but it's significant. 100 there, 90 there. You know, so, and his main stacks will probably have even more. So what we can do is trade Desolation of Nagash to Imrik.
I will see you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
And that will give us plus positive relations with him.
Behold my courage.
So then when you look at his settlements, so this one was like 100 before. Now it's because it was 100 and whatever. We got minus 52 from positive diplomacy. So we got minus 52 on every single one of his settlements. That one can't even see now. And all of his armies. So it's minus 52 times 1, 2, 3, 4, what, 5, 6, 7, you know, like a bunch. So we just struck off like 200-300 off our grudges. We could try and do some diplomacy with some of these other factions, but I don't know if we'll be able to. Like these guys, Clan Verms. Do we have any other settlements that we can't really defend or that we don't want? Nah, everything else is kind of dwarfish, isn't it?
Great prophet.
Factions that have lots of settlements and lots of armies are the best ones for it because it like multiplies it by all their holdings.
Murder.
I wonder if we abandon some settlements, if that would. Yeah, nah, I think that's about all we can do, really. Yeah, all right.
Let us begin.
All right, so these armies are absolute trash.
Bad idea. By the grudge bearer's will.
So I know this could be dangerous, but
Think the side again. Aye, grudges will be settled. Move.
yeah, I don't know. I doubt that's going to be close enough to actually do anything, but let's see how we go. We might need an extra assistant lord here as well.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning.
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war.
Armed and ready. Master of runecraft.
Yeah, I was sort of like a bit,
Vengeful rune.
I know what you'd say. Yeah, I was a bit like, I was thinking about starting a new campaign tonight, but because the grass is always green. I always got other ideas, but yeah. Then I thought about what a pain in the ass this campaign is, and how much crap is going on, and so like, and how many different enemies and potential enemies we've got all around us. And I thought, yeah, that'll be fun to try to untangle that that knot.
Onward. Time for a reckoning.
I don't know if we should come down here and, yeah, no, maybe I'll send this guy up north. We'll just
Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
trust in our
Let us be about this. Time for a reckoning. As the High King commands.
grudge knot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to turn off outposts and stuff. Unassigned skill points, buildings, outposts, damaged buildings. Yep. I probably should just put a lord in here as well, maybe.
For the wisdom of the way.
All right, it's yeah, we're gonna lose stuff. We're gonna have armies that are gonna get beaten and stuff. It's like, you know, carnage will ensue. Can't have everything perfect.
Greetings. What do you require?
We're going to declare war on her probably as soon as our 10-turn peace treaty time is down. Because I'm scared to see how many grudges we're going to have for this target. 11,000. Okay, that's not actually too bad. That's not too bad. I mean, it seems like a big jump because the first one was only 1,900 and the second one's like 11,000. But there's, like I said, the reason why it's so high is because there's so many grudge targets all around us. Oh crap!
Demon Slayer.
It didn't spawn at a capital. Oh crap!
Slayer.
Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, that's more complex than we thought it was. All right, I thought that, yeah, I thought what we determined that if it didn't spawn at your chapter, if it didn't spawn at your main army, then it would spawn at your faction leader. But yeah, I recruited this hero. I mean, I recruited this lord immediately after I disbanded my faction leader. And it spawned on him. So that was unexpected. You know when the Corn Legendary Hero will be released? Hey Goki, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the next major patch. So this one was not really a patch, it was like a full-size patch, it was just a hotfix 5.04. But when would they do the next proper patch, like 5.1? I think that's when it'll be. But I don't know when that is, sorry. I would expect it's, you know, soonish, next week or two, but you know, that's just a total guess. I don't have any inside info or anything. Well, that is inconvenient.
Runlot.
Oh, he actually was able to make it there in one turn. What a fucking dick. All right. Might have to unleash the power of the Might have to unleash the power of the yeah, we might have to unleash the power of the Rune of Spite again.
What?
Crap! I really didn't think he was going to be able to make it that far in one turn. But he did.
My axe thirsts for war.
I think we can.
She's
Yeah, I think we can do this, but I'm not 100% sure. But I guess we'll find out. We'll give him every piece of gear we can possibly give him. I don't think we can afford to... Oh, here we go. We can make that.
To think of the root.
That doesn't help us in this particular battle, though.
Summon me if you dare.
Oh, what happened to our rune of... Shouldn't our rune of stoicism been lost as well? Is the rune of stoicism like a legendary item as well? Because I thought we lost that in a previous battle, unless we looted a new one.
It is time.
Alright, I feel like we should be able to do this, right? Hopefully. How do you only have one? How do I only have one rune of stoicism? I don't even know where it came from. Oh no, I looted it. I didn't create it. Yeah, I got it from a battle or from a quest or something. All right. Strange. Why strange? You only when you get ones from loots or quests, you only get one. You don't get three. That's normal.
We demand blood. Miners for the Karasanko.
Yeah. Maybe if you craft it, you get three, but you don't. If you get it looted or through a quest, you only get one. I'm not sure whether it was a quest or from loot, but I know it was one of those. You can't steal them off other factions because they're faction specific, but yeah, you can still loot faction specific items. That's how you get all your items, you know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still loot runes.
Fight! Scoff! It is a reckoning!
Okay, not having much luck trying to kill Manfred.
Yes! The victory will be ours!
I don't get whether Rune of Spite's not kicking in. Oh, there we go.
Most of the throng!
Yeah, I don't know if we are going to win this actually, but it'd be cool if we did. Try and keep him locked in. Getting him down, it's hard to keep him melee with him though. I'm glad we've got these other troops to suck up those spirit leeches though. Oh shit. We can suck this guy back in. He hasn't got a necromancer doing Master of the Dead, has he? I'll try and pull him in. No, he doesn't seem to want to come in. We're gonna get these guys out so that we can get them to throw their... There we go. Yeah, we're in spots. Kicking away, slowly melting everything down. Ah, hill capped. Some of this stuff's going to start crumbling soon, though. And he's not going to break until he gets to his last hit point, so... Oh, he's getting low pretty quick, though. Could be, could go either way. Ah! Crap. He's gonna die. Oh, that was so close. I'm pretty sure you can loot runes. Oh no, I'm not that sure. Maybe not. I might have got it from a quest. Like, you definitely get them from quests. Point is, I did not craft it. That's why there's not 3. Yeah, that's frustrating, that, because like, you know that if you just had a no, I lost it, no. I thought I was going to win, but yeah, I think I lost at the last second. Valiant defeat. Damn it. And like half their stuff came back. I think Manfred came back to life as well. So there was another 500 oath gold down the toilet. Can he get to the next? Yeah, he can get to the next one as well. Fuck it. Alright. Might have to give up this whole province. So we got our Master Rune of Spite back, and we got our Rune of Stoicism back. That's pretty cool. So the Rune of Stoicism is like legendary. We can't lose them. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out and see if you can, see if I can, yeah, I'll keep an eye out and see if we loot any runes. Because I thought you could loot these ones, the banners, because they're banners, right? But I don't know, maybe not. Do you think the Master Rune of Spite damage is kind of low on impact when you don't have a runesmith in the army? What are you saying? Like that having a runesmith to reduce their magic resistance or something? But yeah, they nerfed the Rune of Spite damage. Yes. It doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as it used to do. I think they halved it, didn't they? Alright. So yeah, so this little situation here worked out pretty well.
Master of Runecraft.
I think we can just keep smashing Manfred down via attrition. Eventually. Oh, did we get our other runes back as well? Rune of Iron, Rune of Fear. Oh yeah, so our runes of Fear and our runes of Iron are like legendary as well. They don't lose them if they die. That's pretty cool. So we can just put runes and stuff. We keep losing our tankards. I think we've lost 2 tankards now. That's 1,000 oath gold down the toilet. But yeah, but all the runes and stuff come back, so that's pretty cool. We can keep suiciding valiant dwarfs into the fray. Alright, cool. Well yeah, that Manfred situation down there is pretty annoying, but I'm sure we'll be able to resolve it eventually. Alright, this one.
My axe thirsts for war. What? As the High King commands. Armed and ready.
Demon Slayer! Quickly! I've an oath to fulfill!
Yeah, he's just gonna retreat.
To battle!
obviously.
Hey up. Is Gotrek this board? Aye. Summon me if you dare. Beards in belts? My anger burns bright.
How many Menace Belows is he going to have?
For the wisdom of Valea.
A few, I would wager. Alright, Zorid Madalenak can be our latest Rune of Spite wielder.
Can I help you?
This guy's Thugni Lord. Yeah, Thugnis are pretty good.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
No Menace Belows. So that's good. Wrath and Ruin spell combo with Master Rune of Spite. Oh yeah, having Wrath and Ruin is a lot better. But I didn't have any lords that had I didn't have any rune lords that were level 3 or higher, so I couldn't get Wrath and Ruin going in that battle, unfortunately. But yeah, that one was right down to the wire. It's frustrating when it's like that because, you know, like I definitely could have won that one. Like there was a moment when basically there was a moment just before the end where I was trying to kill him with the Rune of Spite, but the Rune of Spite wasn't activating because he was like targeting on somebody, but he had like, yeah, it's sort of annoying. Like if you try and attack something in particular when you're in a blob situation like that, if a horse or a big entity blocks you, then basically your guy's just going to be like trying to attack something far away and hitting nothing, which deactivates the Rune of Spite. So that happened, and then I tried cycle charging onto the Lord, but yeah, the second time I tried it, he got hit and died.
Quarrelers! Hey!
Yeah, you got to try and keep your Lord healthy on these grudge settler armies because the Lord can't get any replenishment. The troops, fuck off. The troops can get replenishment via post-battle replenishment, but the generals can't.
Come together, lads! Hold those dwarfen legs! Quarrelers! Get them! Move! Pump those dwarven legs! Dwarf warriors! Fire on the foe! Aye. Yes, yes! Rage fire! Rage fast! Slayers!
And sort these fuckers out.
For the ancestors! For our ancestors! It'll get done! Grudge thrower! This won't miss fire! No fussing about! We have scores to settle! Drain them! Move now! Come on! Aye! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Zah!
Alrighty then.
Runesmith! It is an order! Axes out, lads! Balance ready! War of vengeance! Quarrelers!
Alright, that should be about it.
Speak my lord's will! Now! War of vengeance! Demon Slayer! Attack! Shoot the waddocks! I will do it! That'll do! Take an aim! Fire on the four! The next kill is ours! Select target! Yes, Lord!
Alright, we get a few more captives, but I don't know if we'll get too many. Yeah, I was kind of really wanting to start my next campaign today, but yeah, this campaign was too much fun. So basically, I thought we've got to keep going with this one. Oh, bastard. But yeah, the next one I want to do is post Tamakan High Elves, which is High Elves with 100 hero cap for everything. Because yeah, I feel like that's one of the main things that's not frustrating, but like that's one of the main things that's one of the main sort of signatures, I guess, of the High Elf campaign is that you don't get a lot of heroes till later, which is kind of a good thing. It's kind of refreshing, but yeah, I'm gonna break that by having heaps of lords with Tamakan trait. All right, so we nearly got enough Oath Gold to get our tankard back again. This will be the third tankard I've replaced.
Armed and ready. Demon Slayer. Let us begin.
Ah, no. Need my warp token stash.
Any grudges crossed off?
All right, I'm gonna put him there.
Slayer.
Put him there.
Bush.
And
It is time. I. Getting out of here.
I'll put him there.
My anger burns bright. Iron-willed. My axe thirsts for war. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, so I don't know how that's gonna work, but we'll see how we go. I should have recruited actually with that guy, but doesn't matter. Oh, actually, we could.
Council is disappointed.
I wonder if we just recruited all this stuff and just went after him. If that would work. Oh, you can only have 4 units. Well, you can only have 3 now. We'll save it and see if they see how they do. It's pretty cool. Global bonus.
Time for a reckoning.
I kind of want to rush not rush, but I kind of want to take HOTFIX as well. Since we've got some of the armies up here, we may as well knock it over, I reckon. Yeah, so we've got Nollengrom right now, so we've got plus 50 growth in all of our regions. So this is a good time to try to take over Black Crag and HOTFIX, which I want to be my core regions, along with Azul. I mean, it would have been better to do it a couple of turns ago, but
What? As the High King commands. Nine. Time for a reckoning.
what would be a good addition to that? More, I guess more quarrelers and something like that.
Any grudges crossed off?
You get so little,
For the wisdom
gold from battles when you're playing as dwarfs. Always feel bad when I have to fight the Dowie. Love those grumbling little dudes. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. So we've still got, I'm pretty sure we've still got the attrition bug. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's tested it yet, but I assume we're going to take attrition even though we aren't running out of money and there's no bankruptcy warning on any of our troops. We are actually going to take a bankruptcy attrition because it calculates it incorrectly at the moment. Or it applies it at the wrong time, it seems like, is what's going on. What does this track? Is this just tracking them to say, hey, you're finished, or do you actually get a like a bonus for the number that you've got as well as the individual bonuses? Yeah, I can get rid of some stuff next turn, but I kind of need to hold on just like one more turn. She's not even going to give us much money. Yeah, it's not even that much money.
High Queen, the god.
an ad.
Yeah, I'll declare war on Clan Morbidus. So I think hopefully they're pretty far away still. Oh, they're right there, but that's right.
Horned prophet. Horned am I.
Asap smart.
I don't really want to go to war with those beastmen.
Darkness comes.
One rug. What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
I guess we could go to war with those greenskins.
Sight.
All right. Well, that'll get us out of trouble for one turn at least. That's all we need. Just got to keep our head above water for one more turn. And hopefully that'll be enough to get it done. All right. We'll get sniped for our ranger units. And then we can make a snipe ranger squad. Hopefully we can fight our way out of this corner. Nice. That worked out perfectly. I had hoped he would come down, but I was hoping Zorad's army would ambush him before he got this minor army, because if he got the minor army with ambush attack, he would wreck him, or at least force him to retreat. But yeah, that worked out well. I should probably auto-resolve it, actually. Just that way we get the wipe. Unfortunately, you don't get many captives, so not much oath gold. And we can let him take that. And that should lock him in there so that we can then kill him. Unless he just sacks it and doesn't. Well, that sucks. Rebels.
What? Summon me if you dare. I do. Hey up. It was only a little demon. The clan...
Right, fly this, just to make sure we don't take too much damage. Should be pretty safe. Do you think that there should be repeatable runes? Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if you could repeat them, but I think that it would lessen the value of them, you know? Like you wouldn't, like at the moment, you know that there's a limited number and it's sort of like a bit of a strategic game to figure out how you're going to spend those runes in the most effective manner. You know, whereas, and because you've only got a limited number of the very best ones, then you know, you will also use the ones that are the second best and the third best and all that, you know. Whereas if, yeah, I feel like if you could repeat them, then you would just duplicate the best runes on everyone. Like everyone would have a Master Rune of Spite, everyone would have a Master Rune of Grommeril, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I think I kind of like it as it is. Although I do get frustrated that you can't have more of the runes, but it doesn't really make sense, like from a lore point of view, like why you can't have more. Because I mean, they made the runes, so you'd think they'd be able to make more than, if they made them in the first place, you'd think they could make more of them, right? You know. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't be able to make the master runes because they've lost the, you know, they've lost the ability to make them now because they're so ancient and shit or whatever, you know. But the regular runes, you'd think they'd be able to pump them out.
We have scores to settle!
Ah.
It is a reckoning! Move on! Move to attack! Warriors! From those dwarven legs! Move!
Ah. I fucking hate that. I hate that warp lightning. It's so annoying.
We will have vengeance!
Oh well, once we've killed him, then we won't have to worry about it anymore.
They have wronged us! Come on! Strike out! Move! Dwarf warriors! Right on! No! Vengeance! Range far! Range fast! Dwarf warriors! Cancel! Yes! Yes! Range fast! Range fast!
I can never see where the fuck the warp lightning is going to land. That's the worst thing. I mean, sometimes you can see where it's going to go, but like a lot of the time you can't. You don't know where it's going to go. So I just try and move like the whole line of inventory, hoping that the one that's going to get hit is the one that I've moved. Yeah, it's annoying. You get a lot of damage from it.
Come together, lads! Move! Move now! Vallejo, bless our aim! Ready! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! The runes are cast! Grudge thrower! Ah!
Alright. Master runes are meant to be unique. Like in the lore, is there only one Master Rune of Spite? Because I've got 2 in this campaign. Late game, when you're pumping out armies, it takes away from the scalability since you eventually run out of runes entirely. Oh yeah, like obviously there'd be an advantage to you in terms of power if you had more runes or in unlimited runes. I'm not arguing with that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it would make the game better. You know what I mean? Like, given like making everything more powerful I feel like doesn't always actually make the game better. You know, sometimes having a limit of stuff kind of makes it more strategic or makes it more interesting, makes it more of a puzzle to figure out, you know, how to do it or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the basic runes, maybe still keep it limited, but make it like so there's a way that you can unlock a second or a third tier of them or something, you know? Like maybe when you get, you know, partway through your technology tree, you can refresh the cap or on all of the basic ones or something, and then maybe at the end of the tree you can refresh it again, so you end up having like triple the amount or something like that. I don't know.
Summon me if you dare. Demon Slayer.
Do you reckon we can auto-resolve these guys? I reckon we probably can. And if we can't, then we can spend more money, get more tankards. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna keep making new tankards and just keep smashing my dwarfs into these guys until we kill them all. Eventually we'll win. I keep losing all my armor and gear and stuff. Hey Vasily, how you going? Alright, Zorad Melanik. Can always introduce an ever-going price for increasing the cap like many factions have already. Yeah, that could be cool, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't really feel strongly about it, you know, like
reckoning.
yeah, so these guys can just retreat is the
It
problem.
is time.
Fuck off. Yeah, bastards.
My axe thirsts for war. Let us begin. Ready, axes? Leave it to me. Armed and ready.
Oh, you can actually auto-resolve that. How good's that?
By the Dammer's Crop.
Might actually be better to do that because that way this army can stay fresh.
The Dammer's Crop drives you on. For the wisdom of the layer. Don't Gribben! To battle! Bring near it!
Mighty conquerors, mercy. Yes, yes.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Don't run, let me ask you a question. That's right, I wanted to ask them a question, but they were not interested in my question, unfortunately.
My anger burns bright.
Speak, Diane.
Yeah, we definitely need to unload some grudging on
I do.
Manfred. This prick.
Ready. Follow at your peril.
Military presence 13. What does he got there? 6. So yeah, 26 plus 3. Divided by 2, sorry.
Let us begin. The axe thirsts for war. Aye, grudges will be settled. Summon me if you dare. Anad? Yes.
Who are they war with?
Damn takes.
Clan Angren's. Clan Angren's from really far away. I don't know of how bad of an idea this is, but
Ready. Aye.
let us do it.
Friend.
I do like the yellow cloaks, they look kind of cool.
Aye. By the grudge bearer's will.
Yeah, I don't know why we've got those bolt throwers, we should get rid of that.
To battle.
After this battle, obviously.
Right.
Bolt thrower, yuck, yeah, I know.
For the ancestors!
Alright, we'll try and see if we can get a few captives out of this. So yeah, so we noticed last time that sometimes you get 1 oath gold for every 8 captives, and sometimes you get 1 oath gold for every 12 captives. So I don't know if that's because there's something that gives you like a 50% penalty or 30%, no, 50% penalty, or there's something to do with like different races having different rates of dropping oath gold. That sort of seems likely to me, but I don't really understand why Tomb Kings would drop less oath gold than greenskins. If it is racial. But anyway, yeah, so we've got a bit of a mystery there, like what causes the variable rates of oath gold dropping. All right, let us Hey, Christopher. Oh, we got some jars. Very nice. Oh yeah, I assumed that Thorek's buffs for Correlers also buff the grudge shot there was. Eat my troll hammer. All these guns to get in there. If you hover over archers, they get confused and do not shoot. Okay. I'm not sure how that's relevant right now, but good to know. I find it pretty hard to hover over the top of archers because they run away from you. So, yeah. I don't know how you would really do that. By constantly moving? Constantly moving is not hovering. That's just flying. Hovering is when you're stationary. Yeah, no, if you hover over the top of them, they just move. What do you mean? Like, so if I put an archer into skirmish mode on, then whenever a unit moves near it, then my archer will move away. So these archers have skirmish mode on. So if you move near them, they move away from you. That's just skirmish mode. Some archers don't have skirmish mode on, so it doesn't work on them. But yeah, that's not like hovering. Like hovering over them doesn't do shit. But moving near them will make them move away from you. That's always been like that. I mean, you can do it while your army advances to prevent the enemy's shooting. That's what comes to mind. Yeah, like, what? I don't know. I'm not sure what you guys are trying to tell me. I feel like you're not trying to tell me anything that I didn't already know and wasn't already doing. But if you know, if it is something that I wasn't already doing, then by all means let me know.
I speak my lord's will.
But yes, you can disrupt archers with units, and gyrocopters are particularly good for doing it with. And it is one of my favorite things to do, which I do often. So I'm not really sure what you're trying to tell me to do. Why you're trying to tell me to do that. I think he means to do it to split the range from the enemy front line by moving the copters to activate their skirmish so that they run away. I think he means to do it to split the range from the enemy, moving the copters to activate their skirmish. Maybe.
The clans unite.
But yes, gyros are good for disrupting enemy archers in various ways. I will agree on that. Yeah, cavalry are good for that as well. But obviously dwarfs don't have any cavalry. Gyros are the dwarf cavalry. What's a good dwarf legendary lord for starters? Hey, old Bunsy. What are you looking for? What are you looking for in a dwarf campaign? They all kind of have their own things going on. Malachi is the new hotness. Malachi is probably like the one that's got the most fun stuff. So if you're looking for, like, you know, best bang for your buck, I guess I'd say probably Malachi. He's just got the most up-to-date campaign, so it's got the most interesting, like, you know, special stuff and powerful weapons and all quests and all that kind of thing. Vasily says Thorgrim has the most comfortable start position.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Not be in 5 different wars by turn 10, surrounded by surrounding legendary lords, like etc. Yeah, Vasily said Malachi is the strongest, but his start is kind of painful. And he suggested that you play that Thorgrim has the most comfortable start position. Wouldn't you say Grombrindle has the most comfortable start position? I'd probably say Grombrindle has the easiest start position, but it's like I don't like it because it's far away from the other dwarfs and stuff. Or maybe easiest is the wrong word. Most straightforward, I guess. You can just, you know, you take the corner and then you expand out from the corner, kind of you know, in a macro thing. But he does have a lot of dark elves around him that have armor piercing. Dark elf kind of hurt that. Yeah, dark elves the armor piercing range missiles does kind of suck. I will pay that.
Let us begin. As the High King commands. Shoulder axes, lads. We
Oh, there's only one army there.
I refuse.
Okay.
The axe thirsts for war.
We'll try and get a
The gifts of Valaya have finally been recovered.
Let us begin. What? By the grudge bearer's will. Yes.
Alright, hopefully, I mean,
Time for a reckoning.
yeah, hopefully we can deal with that in the coming turns.
For war.
A bit worried about this situation here, but
Time for a reckoning.
hopefully it'll all be well. Burn the algae, just as a general philosophy. Burn the algae. Sounds fair. I should build this really, shouldn't I? Get an engineer. What's our short campaign victory? Reforge at least 5 artifacts. How many artifacts have we reforged? Wait up. Was it? Reforge at least 5. Reforge at least 5 artifacts via the forge. I assume it's only talking about these artifacts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's only 6 of them. Artifact vault, yeah. So I gotta get 5 out of 6. Belaga has the strongest starting army because of heroes, but he has 50% upkeep malice and quite a few unfriendly factions. You know? Yeah, I feel like if you play Belaga and you abandon your starting position and rush Karak A peaks, I feel like he's got a pretty easy start. But then once you take Karak 8 peaks, yeah, I don't know, then basically you start again then, and you're surrounded by enemies and stuff. But at least you've got Thorgrim to the north. If you rush him, then you've got Thorgrim to the north.
Onward.
Which is pretty fun.
For the wisdom of Valaya.
How many turns till we get next turn?
Yes. Summon me if you dare.
All right. Well, I guess we're just. So we're gonna hold Karak Azul now. I guess we are.
It is time.
We're gonna hold Valea's Sorrow. Maybe. Probably. Nah. Probably not. Good Fang Fort. Maybe. Is Wurzag, Wurzag hasn't declared war on anyone. I really need Wurzag to declare war on somebody, but he sort of hates our guts, and there's probably no chance he's going to declare war on anyone we suggest. And there's probably a really high chance he's going to declare war on us, so... Yeah, I don't know if there's much we can do. Um. Just had a 90-minute nap. Nice. I want to auto-resolve these guys kind of, but quick game's a good game.
Fight! Die!
So yeah, I want to make this turn the turn of consolidation,
Ancestors, you've got
basically
some
setting up our new
call
base on
coming here.
HOTFIX and trying to get the growth happening. And then hopefully I'd like to hit next Nolengram as well. Oh, we didn't get the ambush. Okay. I kind of want to take the auto so we can wipe him as well. Close victory medium, but we will get replenishment over the end turn. Bit rough, but I'll take the replenishment. And then we'll also get replenishment over the end turn. And then hopefully that'll get us Carrick 8 peaks this turn. Because we've only got 13 turns of growth left, so I want to, well, unless we get Nolengram again, which we might do. We're sort of on track to almost get it at the moment.
The axe thirsts for war.
Oh, this prick's in the way now.
Anad. For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, we might have to take out Cazador and, or...
Anad? What?
anyone else we can fight? Not really. Yeah, might have to take out Cazador and, oh, can we get... I need to get a military alliance with these lizard men as well. But we're not really getting any closer.
My anger burns bright.
What the fuck's this guy doing?
To craft.
Is he a war with somebody, or is he just going on a bit of a tour at the moment, or what?
Let us begin. THOREK Ironbrow.
Alrighty. Alrighty then. wonder if I should try and get the Trench's trait on
For the
THOREK.
wisdom of Valea.
Might be good.
Move. To war.
Rune Lord of Caracastle.
I'll give Cazador the tankard because it'd be sad if we lost him.
What's up? Ironbrow. Forge. Avenge the ancestors!
No, done. Yeah, I wish I'd have merged up my dwarfs before we did that, but that's alright.
You're no use to me!
Good thing about dwarf warriors is that they're replaceable. Cazador Dragon Slayer has a great trait. Yeah, Terror, hey. Pretty cool.
One more grudge avenged!
Yeah, Terror versus Greenskins and Skaven, and +5 melee attack for the whole army when fighting against Ogres, Greenskins, and Skaven. And he causes fear. Pretty cool.
Ready?
Time for a reckoning. Aye. Time to slay the Oathbreakers. It is time.
Alright, so we got tier 2. And more growth.
Run Riki!
One rug. Summon me if you dare.
I don't really want to have to send armies down to deal with Manfred, but I feel like I probably need to.
Armed and ready. Can I help you?
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little...
Mindrakes is strong in auto resolve, yeah.
Reclaimed.
The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
No, get rid of that thing.
If you want something done right,
guy.
what? Summon me if you dare.
Keep all that.
We honor the ancestors.
Maybe we'll.
Of Valea. Onward. All ways are best. We push onward. Let us be about this.
Maybe we'll.
Anad.
Yeah, maybe we'll respec Cazador out so he can get full healed. But we will replace him with. Should have just kept the lord that was already there.
Summon me if you dare. Beards in belts. THOREK Anad. Tried and tested. One rag.
All right, we should get a. Wait, is that the level 8?
Hammer and anvil.
No, he's level 7. We should build a.
Slayer. To war.
Excuse me. We should build a ranger, stealth ranger army maybe for one of these guys.
Death Seeker. One rag. My axe thirsts for war. To doom, then. All that rock above feels grand. Aye, grudges will be settled. Moving! My axe thirsts for war.
I might repair that because it's going to take forever to get it up otherwise. Yeah, see, I don't really want to upgrade Crooked Fang Fort because I want to keep, because it's not, you know, I want to keep these as our sort of core regions. Well, maybe mainly Karak HOTFIX and Karak Azul, I guess.
Consider it done. Let us begin. No, I will not shame my clan.
Right, this is all looking a bit better. Yeah, we can get rid of that next turn. Save a bit of money. Yeah, this thing down here is just a bit of a head fuck at the moment. But we can recruit some random stuff and then chuck 3 of these in there. Give them artillery and a flame cannon and, I don't know, unit slayers, whatever. And then we'll kind of have an army here. Regiment, yeah, here we can get a ranger army. I guess Dringa Kraz is sort of defensible. It's one spot in. But now we'll just won't spend too much money at the moment. Spend money that we don't have, because we don't know what we're going to be defending in the short term. I mean, in the long term, we're going to take over all these mountains, build it all up and everything. But we need to
my mighty
conquer out further on either side before the mountains are going to be safe. Non-aggression with Tomb Kings. Yeah, why not? Those other Tomb Kings we didn't like because they were raising the ancestors from the dead, but these Tomb Kings are totally different, so it'll be fine. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen at some point. Yeah, I feel like Vallea's Sorrow is the most violated settlement. Like, it just constantly gets effed up. Oh crap, we better get down here and deal with Manfred before the lizardmen take over our capital, because otherwise that will be embarrassing.
What?
But I would like to at least get some Correlers before we go.
Rune Lord. Setting off.
Alright, 11,
Iron-willed.
14, 15, 16.
To war.
Plus maybe some regiments of renown. Oh yeah. That's why she sorrows, yeah. Hey Smudge Punch, how you going? Yes, that is Valle. Yeah, Vallea's Sorrow is aptly named, isn't it? Just it's always getting wrecked by something.
Yes. Honor or love, 'tis always one. To war! On. Bring them! Doom chase. Dishonored. Out in the open.
No, try and do this without taking too much damage. Oh nice, we got our shield wall. Shield wall! Now we're like immune to missile fire now. I mean, not literally, but we're missile resistant.
Strike out! Move now! Move off! Showering missiles! For Grenadier! Demon Slayer! Doom Chaser! Stop it! We will have vengeance! Get moving! No! Dwarf warriors! They the axe! Go! Dwarf warriors! On the way!
Get them out of, get them out of shield wall so they can run.
Dwarf warriors! Slay the Oathbreakers! For the ancestor gods! Quarrelers! Bow through! On the way! Vengeance! Get him! Victory will be ours! Battle!
Nice.
Move! Runesmith! It is an order!
Surprised Citra hasn't gone to war against Manfred. Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, we've got our allies going to war against him, but yeah. I'll hopefully soon I'll wipe out Manfred. Then I'll gift his lands to either Krokkar or Volkmar, or like a combination of the two. Get that alliance with Krokkar so we can get his relic, his artifact or whatever it's called, his ingredient. Retake Carrack sounds like a fun quest for Belegar, a real Tolkien-like dwarf story. Yeah, and it's fun and powerful and good, I reckon, old Burnsy. The last two Belegar campaigns I did, I think I basically rushed it. I didn't, yeah, the last one I think I basically rushed it. The one before that I kind of went on, I rushed towards Skarsnik and then went to Carrack Peaks, because there's a special quest that you have to fight Skarsnik 5 times and you get a Master Rune of Spite. So yeah, so I don't know, I mean I don't know if everyone enjoys that style of campaign the same as I do, but I recommend that you basically abandon your starting position, conquer your way straight east over to where Thorgrim is, fight Skarsnik, bash him a couple of times. That'll help Thorgrim so he won't get wiped out, and it'll give you your quest, and then go to Carrack Peaks, take out Carrack Peaks, and then just restart your campaign from there. But then you'll have the you'll have your homeland, you'll have a really powerful buff, you'll have a Thorgrim as an ally in the north to kind of protect one side, but you'll still have plenty of enemies that are surrounding you. It's, I don't know, it's a fun campaign, I reckon, and yeah. We'll sack it so we can get a little bit more oath gold. Got to replace those. Got to replace all those lost tankards that I keep
Demon Slayer.
getting rid of.
Time for a reckoning.
This won't belong to Skarsnik, will it? I mean, Tretch, sorry.
Clan, fear me. Yes, yes. See how long my take.
I'm surprised Wurzag hasn't declared war on me. I'd really...
Good race,
finally. Okay, Wurzag's at war with the Court of Labaris.
Asap smiles on us.
I don't know how that's going to work, but okay. Have at it.
THOREK Ironbrow. For the wisdom of Valea. Ready.
We'll get Yari Redex in here. And...
Hammer and anvil. My anger burns bright. I do. Rune Lord of Caracazol. Tried and tested. What? For Kara's Anchor. as good as done. If you want something done right,
Frenzy for Lord's Army. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like almost feel like THOREK would be the one to go for an Ironbreaker army, because if you have Ironbreakers with 15 charge bonus, Frenzy, plus 3 armor piercing damage, plus 10 armor, that's pretty good. I mean, I don't know. Grombrindle gives plus 10 melee defense and melee attack for melee infantry, which is pretty good. But I feel like that 3 armor piercing damage on Ironbreakers would be pretty cool. So these Anvil of Doom abilities, like even like this unlocks the Anvil of Doom, which unlocks these, but you don't need to be on the Anvil of Doom for these to work, right? Ironbreaker stack is expensive compared to his scroll. Oh yeah, like for general like campaign use, I'm just gonna stick with the Quarreler stack. But I mean for your like you know, like your late game kind of
always our best.
pimp stack, you know.
March.
It's not like you need it, but you just want it, you know. I mean, I'm constantly just looking for a an excuse to use Ironbreakers. Like I love them, but yeah, they're expensive. They're hard to recruit. You don't get them till late game, and you know. Now, I'd really like to get a lot of Oath Gold out of this, if we possibly can. I should have put the tank kit on THOREK as well. But yeah, I don't think you really like need Ironbreakers, but I don't know, I just think they're really cool, and I'm like always trying to figure out a reason to use them. I wonder if actually with their shield wall now, how much missile resistance do they get? Do they get 90% missile resistance? Actually, yeah, the full Ironbreaker Doomstack could almost be viable now with the shield wall, couldn't it? You want Belagar though for the Ironbreaker Doomstack, so that you can have the extra shield block chance. Man, I really want to do that now. Is that Belagar's? Is that an army ability for Belagar's to give shield block to his army? I think it is, isn't it? And the physical resistance is an army ability as well. So we could confederate Belagar, give him an Ironbreaker stack, and then they'd be like really good at. Because they'd be pretty. You could pretty easily get missile. Yeah, you could get a bit of magic resistance on them. And they'd have high missile resistance from the shield wall. They've got high missile resistance anyway. Shield wall plus Belagar's missile block chance. Oh, is this like the same? Ironbreakers are more cool than Longbeards. I mean, Longbeards are really cool, like, they look really cool, and they're really cool in terms of, like, the lore and stuff. But yeah, in terms of just, you know, power level 9,000, the Ironbreakers are just definitely have it. Actually, no, fuck that. Go over this side. Don't have much of a front line, I'm realizing now. A bit problematic. Yeah, we don't have any front line. I thought this was going to be fun because we were going to get to get heaps of captives, but now I'm a bit worried we're going to get we're going to have a bit of trouble. It's mainly just gobbos though, so all right. I don't think we can even hit him. It's too small. Oh no, I hit him. I wonder if he didn't zap us with his lasers. Yeah, if we can actually shoot him enough, keep him away from the some nice grudge thrower damage. I really want to kill him, but I really want to see what's going on over there as well. Alright, that'll do that. Beautiful. Glory! Glory to the righteous!
Will of iron!
Nothing beats a wall of grenade throwing Grumble armor. Yeah, well I was thinking if you can make them basically immune to missiles and immune to artillery missiles, like that's their only real weakness. Like they're kind of, well, I mean, I guess they've got a bit of a weakness to super high melee attack, armor piercing melee units, but I mean, they got pretty good melee defense. They got like really good melee defense, so it's not really a weakness. It's just, you know, I mean, it is possible to kill them, I guess, this is what I'm saying, but it's not very easy.
Iron Dreads! Range firepower ready! Strike out! War machine ready! Will do! Master of Doomstack! Jumps away! Whoa! Right fire! Right vengeance! The anvil's might! Darrow, Captain! War machine ready! On! Anu! Aye! Darrow, Captain!
Now try and get as many captives as we can. No, and it's about as many as we're going to get. Got a pretty good amount of kills on that. So, yeah, hopefully that's... Ironbreakers with life magic. That's getting excessive now. Yeah, Belly Guy gives 20 missile block. Yeah, and I think they've got 55. Have they got 55 missile block normally, or like even higher? Maybe they get 70 missile block actually. Yeah, I think maybe they've got 70 missile block with their shield wall skill, and then he gives them another 20 on top of that, so they get up to 90 or something. Yeah, I think that sounds familiar actually.
My anger burns bright. What? Aye, I suppose so. Getting out of here. Onward. Aye up. On it.
Alright, Leia's Sorrow has been recaptured. We've got another tankard.
THOREK Ironbrow. Rune Lord of Karakazul. Off we go! We push onward.
I don't know if it's a bad idea to I don't know if it's a bad idea to force march up here, but screw it.
We honor the ancestors. What?
I'm not even sure if it's worth rebuilding this, but we'll give it a shot.
Demon Slayer. For the wisdom of Valea.
All right. So I think she needs to go and give the punishment to Tretch, because he's not going to give us any peace until we've beaten the living shit out of him, unfortunately. Oh yeah, so where are we? So yeah, so basic iron breakers start off with 55 block to small arms fire, but then once you get this bad boy, it gives plus 20, so they go up to 75% missile block chance. Plus they got ballistic plating, so they can block artillery. And then, yeah, and then Belegar gives them another 20, so that's at 95. So, yeah. It's pretty cool. And then you can just have a whole army of invincible Ironbreaker Space Marines.
Hammer and anvil.
Yeah, if we can confederate Belegar, then yeah, we should go for it. So we're 6.2k. So by the end of this next grudge session, we should be all right. See, Belegar's only got 389 grudges, so in this one we should be sweet to get him. I kind of don't want to confederate Thorgrim because I like the idea of serving the High King and stuff, being allies with him, and trying to keep him healthy. I like confederating Grombrindle so I can bring him home. Yeah, I feel like Malachi and Grombrindle, I always like to confederate them because they're not really kings or anything, and I would confederate THOREK normally if I wasn't playing him. But yeah, Thorgrim and Ungrim, I feel like they're like independent kings and you shouldn't confederate them, just for roleplay reasons. Belegar, I feel like you can go either way. You can help him get Karakate Peaks back and don't confederate him, or you can just confederate him and say he never achieved his dream.
Tried and tested.
But yeah, that's just my own little roleplay
Lord of
things.
Clan
Doesn't
Borg.
actually mean anything.
Unbending. Master of Runecraft. I'm ready. I hope.
He can manage Karakate Peaks perfectly fine under my command. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he can still nominally be the king of Karakate Peaks as long as he follows your wishes. So I've got a bunch of Grungni Lords, but I don't happen to have them actually in my armies, in my reserves at the moment. Now that we've got our shield wall, we should maybe I kind of want to get that. Yeah, I kind of want to get that and that, but then yeah, we really should get onto getting our growth buffs and stuff. Maybe I'll get the correlator buffs first, and then we'll go for growth. All right, things are happening. Things are happening.
Summon me if you dare. My anger burns bright.
Yeah, those correlars will have to
It is time.
be good enough, I think. We still need more money. Maybe I have to.
Glory for Karakazol.
Yeah, maybe I have to hold off on that.
You interrupt my work. Your first mistake.
Yeah, Grombrindle is the good one for faction bonuses for sure. Yeah, I suppose we aren't really going to get around to... Shit. Forgot about that. Should have moved him outside the army. Is it worth fighting this at all? Not really, I wouldn't say, but maybe we'll give it a crack. We'll give him a little like last stand. At least this will save me some upkeep. But yeah, I should have put him outside the army, outside the walls. So we could have retreated from the settlement.
Victory will be ours! Shield bearers, pour! Slay the oath breakers! Plow through! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Move! Strike out! Charge! Charge! Nothing can stop us!
Do they have any Spirit Leech is annoying.
Strike out! For the ancestor gods! Warriors! Miners! Charge! Make way! Take it! We are relentless! Put those dwarven lads!
You know, I can't seem to kill him. Yeah, they're, his armor and his health regen is too good.
We demand blood! Yeah! We will have vengeance!
We might have him here. I thought he was gonna. He started off strong because of his charge bonus, I guess. Once his charge bonus wore off.
That'll do! Fight! Go! Miners! Killers!
Suck dicks.
Strike out!
Sucks to be you, Manfred.
Charge! They have wronged us! Move! Miners! It is a reckoning! Attack the earth!
This is looking not too bad. You feel like a level 2 dwarf should have no chance in a duel against Manfred. Yeah, well, he was aided by 2 full squads of Quarrelers that were shooting Manfred in the face the whole time. So it wasn't him solo. You know, target the dire pack, you reckon? Because they got more ballast of power. Nice. Yeah, Manfred's already died twice, so he's local short man humiliates King of the Undead. Nice. Yeah, like Manfred's already died twice, so he should be pretty easy to roll over. Like all of his armies should be crap, hopefully. Unless he's got a sweet raised dead pile somewhere. I feel like that Gorse campaign was pretty unsatisfying. It didn't really scratch my vampire itch fully. I feel like I'm gonna have to play a Kemmler or a Vlad campaign. At some point. Get my vamp on fully. I did try and play a Manfred campaign a while back. I got a bit excited about the idea of trying to return home to Drakenhof, but it just took too long to get back to Drakenhof, and I kind of got bored.
THOREK Ironbrow.
So that didn't really do it for me either.
Rest, feast, drink. My anger burns bright. I'll get on it. Ready? What? My axe thirsts for war, as the High King commands.
Should we suicide jump into Tretch's territory? How strong is Tretch? 112.
Am I.
He's not that mighty. I don't know. I mean, there's a pretty good chance there's one and a half stacks or something sitting there. But yeah, fuck it. Let's do this.
On to glory.
Hey, Wolfspaw.
Ancestors.
Welcome, welcome. Right, I'm gonna force march this guy in.
Demons. Vengeful Rune Lord. I suppose so.
How much corruption have we got? 37, and it's going up. Alright, that's not awesome. Oh, the whole thing's corrupted. You're right. The whole thing's corrupted, bro. Oh, that's alright. Fuck it. We'll just force march this far all the way down.
Onward. Let us begin. Move. Rune Lord. What? Aye. Grudges will be settled. Master of Runecraft. Armed and ready.
Yeah, force march down there. Hand over the army to this guy
Thirsts for war.
who's in camp stance, so he's happy. Grab another couple of those bad boys, and then next turn we can grab yeah, 3 regiments renowned if you want, 2 of these. Got a pretty solid stack there. We'll roll on down and give Manfred the good news. Have you heard the good news, Manfred?
Iron-willed. Aye. Summon me if you dare.
Run, Riki!
All right, looking good. We're still on the red line for money, but
All ways are best.
it's all getting there. It's all coming together, I think. I think Kemmler is the only challenge with the vampire counts. Oh, really? What do you think is the challenge with Kemmler? What's the, yeah. Love when a plan comes together, that's right.
First we drink, then we talk.
Yeah, I think we might be able to, if we can get down there quick enough to retake our holds before the lizardmen steal Carrickzorn from us, then, ooh, something got wrecked over there. Then hopefully the south is going to end up pretty good. We'll make him take the oath, of course. Diplomatic relations be damned. Okay, the lizard men are coming in hot. They're chasing his armies away. That's good.
For the wisdom of Valea.
All right, let's get. Well, actually, we might go broke this turn, so we better just see what's what first. All right, let's
If you want something done right, very well.
Yeah, great.
They're at war with creeping death.
Lair is ours.
Okay.
Who contends this?
For glories past.
Tier 3, so we can take it at tier 2. All right, we'll take it at tier 2. That's fine.
Casting the runes.
It's a bit of a waste of movement, but actually, can you jump from there to within range of this one?
I hope
I'm not sure.
you say so, beardling. Lord of Clan Morgrim. On my way.
If he dies, you know, if he dies, he dies. At the end of the
What's
world.
up? Grungni's will.
Might just yeah, give him a tankard so he can get in there and do his thing. Give this guy a tankard also.
I'm listening.
Absolutely.
Alright, so we'll occupy this. We'll probably have to loot and occupy it though, because we're gonna be broke otherwise. And we got 6 menace belows. Alright. Too few items. Yeah, well, I've lost two Iron Wardens tankards. I've lost getting into doing suicide missions against different armies. Both times we came close to wrecking them, but yeah, both times we lost our tankards. So we would have 4 tankards right now instead of 2, and we'd have about 3 or 4 other magic items that I've lost as well. But unfortunately, there was some loss of life. Make sure I don't forget anybody.
Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors!
Right, turn off fire at will so don't waste any, don't shoot our own guys or anything.
Gyrocopter!
And yeah, gods be good.
Shocks away! Gyrocopter! Vane!
Okay, we've got 6 menace belows to get rid of. Then we'll go and blast all this apart with artillery and stuff. So when's the first one? 45 seconds.
Take to the air! Aye, as ye command! Wrath and ruin! Romney's hammer!
Terror routed. Threat neutralized.
Gyrocopter!
Oh, I didn't take his melee buff this time.
For the Eye King! Go! Yes, Lord! The anvil's might!
It's 2 menace belows down. They're terror routed again, so neutralized. Yeah, that terror was a good investment. Hey, Scott. It's 3 down. Kemmler is challenged because he has to deal with Franz, Lewin, Grom, and Wood Elves from the start. And at least for me personally, that's tough, even though I've played him like 4 or 5 times so far. Yeah, no, that sounds like a lot. Can't really remember what I did last time. Well, if you've seen my Confederate Red Duke video, that's pretty much what I try and do in the first few turns every time I play Kemmler, because my top priority is getting Red Duke, even above my own survival or keeping territory. It's like #1 priority is get Red Duke. Then I don't know what I do after that. I guess I just, yeah, you know, just pick off whoever looks weak and try to screw people over. Yeah, but basically when I'm playing Kemmler, I'm really playing Red Duke. That's why I love Kemmler so much, because it's hard to get Red Duke easily when you're playing as the other factions. All right, was that it? I think that's it. We've got our 6 menace belows that already come down. Cool. Okay.
Grudge thrower! For the
Moving!
THOREK Ironbrow! Kazakan Kazakita!
All right, let's get rid of that tower. We'll get rid of this gate because I think that'll drop them down. I think that does. I think the drop down does work on these, doesn't it? If they stand there long enough. No. Nice. And maybe we'll get rid of that as well. Just so we've got some more holes to shoot through. We're going to run out of ammo soon. If I recall correctly, I went hard against Lewin, Leoncoeur, and the other Bretonnian factions right from the start while confederating Red Duke, then try to make friends with Iket and Grom. Okay. Yeah, making friends with Grom, I kind of like the, there used to be like a kind of a, I don't know what you call it, sub-story, I guess, that you could, that there was greenskin factions that you could dominate because they're, you know, dumb or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if that's still around now, but yeah, there used to be a lot of greenskin factions that had this, vampire, like, I can't remember what the trait was called now, but basically it meant that they had a diplomatic bonus for vampire factions because they were easily dominated or whatever. And
Oath and steel!
yeah, I kind of like that concept of, you know, maybe Kemmler's like befuddled Grom or tricked him or whatever. I always like to have allies most of the time. Yeah. Always, most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. I often like to play with allies. Just, I don't know, I just find it makes the game more interesting, kind of having some like lame ass ally that you have to try to look after. It's frustrating when sometimes the AI just goes completely passive and doesn't, you know, stops functioning at all. That's a bit annoying, especially if it happens really early.
Nothing can stop us! Move it out!
But I generally don't expect too much of my my ally. You're also an ally babysitter, Rejoy. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't, like, a lot of people get really angry when their allies aren't, you know, powerful or they don't do good stuff, whatever. It's like, I don't really expect anything of my ally. I'm just like a, you know, I'm like a proud parent. I try to like nurture them, and if they do good, I'm excited, and if they don't do very good, I'm, you know, I'm apologetic on their behalf. But yeah, sorry, Tigorias. Yeah, the video shows you how to shows you how to confederate Red Duke. It's pretty old video, but I'm pretty sure it still works the same way. If you don't do those exact moves, you got to do the same type of thing. But I don't know if it really addresses your issue though, like of how to you know, have a good campaign after that. Oh, fuck. Bit of friendly fire happening there.
We demand blood!
It was unfortunate.
For vengeance! Move now! THOREK Ironbrow! Hearth and home!
Yeah, I should. I mean, I could have avoided shooting my own guys with those. I just, you know, I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh yeah, I wonder if when you fly over these mountains, if you get height advantage from being super high. Somebody else asked that question the other day, and we didn't know the answer, but it'd be cool if you do, because look how high they are. Oh, well, look how high they were. Oh man, I was hoping that would do it. All right, well, I guess we're moving in.
We stay put! Grudge thrower! We're the ancestors! Wow, through!
Can't try to hurt him, always open for more options. Yeah, well, I mean, I just love the Red Duke. I love having an extra legendary lord that's got a cool, unique ability and looks really cool and all that. So, you know, even if it disadvantaged me for the rest of the campaign, I'd still try to confederate the Red Duke because, you know, I want him. Ostblock Latino 44 subscribed again for 3 months. Thanks so much, Ostblock. I appreciate it, buddy. That's awesome. I will name one of my mighty dwarf heroes after you once we get a chance. I feel like Ostblock's a pretty good dwarf name. All right. Did he just dodge my fucking Wrath and Ruin? What a dick. All right. Well, I think we still got a fair few kills, so like a fair few captives. What's the Red Duke's unique ability? I can't remember the name of it. El Sif or something. It's like a dueling ability. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it does. It like reduces their melee defense or their speed or something. I think it does. I think it debuffs two different stats. It's pretty cool though. He's good at killing people. Yeah, he's got all of the Blood Knight abilities. He's red. I think he gets a zombie dragon mount. Man, you're making me want to play Kemmler campaign now. Yeah, I think I will play Kemmler as my next vampire one. Maybe not my next campaign, but yeah. That's right, yeah. I wanted to occupy this so that we could get the, so we could keep the tier 2.
Reclaim what was lost! THOREK Ironbrow! Ready? I'm listening. Tried and tested. Let us begin.
Tier 4 Ironbreakers. But nah, didn't this used to increase the amount of oath gold you would get previously? Guess they got rid of that.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning. Ronriki!
Oh, is it only if you got the Anvil of Doom you get that melee boost? That AoE melee buff. Makes sense. Alright, so we got basically 3 settlements on Black Crag, Karakay Peaks, and Karak Azul. I want to make this our little like central hardcore area. Valea, so it's hardly worth even building anything there because it's just going to keep getting wrecked over and over again. I do want to upgrade Karak Azul, but we just can't really afford it.
By Grumney! More grim scares of war nears completion.
We can't all have a chronicler like Doctrine, can we?
Aye, grudges will be settled.
Oh, here we go. This isn't gonna work, is it?
We march.
Maybe. Oh no, it won't because yeah.
For war.
Demon Slayer! All that rock above.
These. Yeah, there's an army inside there.
Moving exposed.
I don't know. We're probably going to get screwed here, but it's a very dangerous situation. I have no idea what size army's in there.
Aye.
But we've got to give Malenak the best possible chance of survival. So I'll give her a tankard. It'll be the third tankard we've lost now. Rune of Iron, Rune of Fear, Rune of Stoicism. So if it comes down to the line, she'll be able to hold her own. Yeah, we could really use some quick diplomacy money.
Asap smiles.
I rule everything.
The dragon-blooded.
You may look upon me.
Should we go to war
Upon
against
my glory.
Foxmakers of Nogel? Sure.
I will not fail.
It might come back to bite us, but...
Chocolate Tansul!
Nurgle's chosen. Hold, master. You're about to find out how I became tyrant of tyrants. That's
Chosen. Mighty am I.
Bring me.
Admiral of the fleet. Enough prevaricating. I'll see a pact or you'll be zombies before the all of aboard.
Alright, cool.
ready.
What do you seek?
Tried my first tankard spam as Angrand. The ghost squad with tankards plus grudge set the grudge thrower with stalk sniper rune is nuts. Nice. Did you have the invisible rangers as well? I usually don't even worry about the grudge thrower because yeah, and just go for full oh, maybe I did have the grudge thrower last time as well. Not sure. Yeah, sometimes I have a grudge thrower or just have like a full squad of rangers with no artillery.
Yes. Hey up.
I find the artillery, like, yeah, sometimes it dies or whatever, you know. It's good to have it, but...
Summon me if you dare.
Alrighty then. Shit. I'm gonna get bankruptcy attrition.
Not likely. Doubtful. What is unthinkable?
THOREK loves grudge throwers. They get disgustingly good once you unlock the artifact that buffs them. Okay, nice. He gets buffs from any skill tree as well. Black Crag. I mean, we could sell Black Crag to Carrick 8 Peaks maybe. Yeah, we're a little bit behind. Yeah, we just can't quite. What do we need? We need 5,670. So we need 1,100 gold. Oh yeah, we might just about have it. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Keep those. Keep those. Joffrey. No. Sold a bunch of our followers, so the common ones. So yeah, I think that just about gets us out of trouble. I mean, I suppose I could get rid of this guy, but yeah, I want to keep him. Yeah, I think if we can just make it through this turn, I think next turn we'll be alright. cutting it extremely fine though. Like if we just get like one faction raiding us or something, then it's going to be all over. No, screw it. But yeah, we've 10 turns down and we're already about halfway through our grudges, so I feel like the grudges are really good now. You pretty much, not always, but most of the time I pretty, usually do alright. Pyrrhic with no losses. I feel like I gotta take that. So what do you do, Lord Arthur? So you just have the Ghost Squad and the Grudge Settler, Grudge Thrower, and that's it. Just like 6 units or whatever. You don't fill out the rest of the army. Yeah, it's not a bad idea because you'll get really tight if you have no other infantry apart from the invisible Grudge Thrower and the Lords. You should get a really tight blob around them, and then the Grudge Thrower can take care of business. Yeah, that's pretty clever. I mean, that seems like a smart move.
What?
Doom's taking its damn time. Worth checking for pennies.
Onward.
Well, what is it? Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time.
Misty Mountain and Sump Pit. I don't really want to venture out here that far, but
Rune Lord. Grindarak. Master of runecraft. I'll cast the runes. Come off.
Alright, this should be good.
Think me fool, fool.
I see he's got plenty of movement range, and this is already
As good as
busted
done.
up. So
Aye.
worth it. Been planning to do that. We currently just hide the army. The Grudge Settler version of the Grudge Thrower has a scattershot ability that is nice on big blobs. Yeah, nice.
Vengeance.
And do you go for the invisible ranger army, or no? Just have just a regular army. That's plus 6. Kind of feel like we should just auto this because otherwise the menace belows are going to be a pain in the ass.
Iron-willed. THOREK anad.
Regular army at the moment. Visible Angel would be better. I haven't stopped to recruit them yet. If something is working, I get lazy about upgrading the army. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I usually just I just sort of hang around and try and get the Ranger army up and running as fast as possible, and then I just never replace it. Like, that's just my army for the rest of the game. That's pretty much how I roll. Alright, right, we'll jump to there. That way we can still get a bit of replenishment.
Let us begin. To war!
Hey, Mercy, I'm devastated by the CA plans that Legend published, but I've been watching him for years and I'm afraid he's right. After 4,000 hours of playing Warhammer 3, I've lost my desire to play. What are you worried about, Rockmaster? Thanks, thanks by the way, yeah, no, appreciate that comment. But yeah, what was it specifically about the update that devastated you?
To doom, then.
Yeah, I mean, new content's always good in my mind. I mean, there's always other content that I'd like more, you know, but I mean, new content's better than no new content.
Dum Grom! Rune Ricky. I do.
It's kind of what I've been thinking. How are we going so far? 6.4k over. Yeah, see, we're over halfway, and yeah. There's no update to the races that are already available. I don't think that he did. I mean, maybe I missed that part. But I didn't think that he said that there was not going to be any races, any updates to the races. All he said was, "I've got this information, this stuff. This is the next 3 DLCs," kind of thing. Do you mean the latest one that he put out today or whatever? He put out, I think he put out another one today, didn't he? Saying that he reckons Norska's going to get an update and something else. Presumably Ogres will get an update, but we don't know for sure. But yeah, I'd like, even assuming that the leaks about the 3 DLCs that Legend put out the other day are all accurate and will remain accurate. That doesn't mean that there isn't going to be anything else, you know? Yeah, I feel like Dogs of War will probably be successful, but I'm not sure if the other 2 Cathay DLCs will be successful. Skaven, Ogres, Bretonia, Dark Elves, Lizardmen, what about them? I don't know. I don't know, Rockmaster. But what I'm saying is, Legend didn't say that Skaven, Ogres, Bretonia, Dark Elves, Lizardmen are not. He didn't say that none of those factions are getting updates. He just didn't talk about it at all.
I hope iron-willed.
So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think he addressed that at all, did he? Oh, I thought he just said there was these 3 DLCs that he knows about. But yeah, anyway, yeah, maybe I missed that part. Oh yeah, what are we doing down here? So yeah, I've lost my place now. Where was I up to? All right, let's do it. Don't trust chat. Just ban all chat. Everyone who chats everyone who types in chat should immediately be banned. But no, I mean, that is a suggestion. I'm not sure if I'd say it's a good one though. All right, who are we gonna put in here? We've got anyone worth? Oh, here, who's this guy? Oh, Karazador Dragon Slayer. Huzzah! But nah, I think we need the oldest Dragon Slayer as his older brother. I think we might need oldest so that we can get some AOE. Oh, I don't know. Do we want AOE or do we want a more effective spider?
Onward.
Do not mock me.
Aye. reckoning.
Let's get Cazador in there. We'll keep trying to work on him. Try to get him to level up.
Wisdom of Valea.
All right, what do we got here? We'll give him Tankard, Rune of Spite, Rune of Fear, Rune of Iron. In my opinion, CO will target 40k fans. What's CO? Hey, Grizzly William. Grizzly William just subscribed with Prime. I'll have to rename a Mighty Warrior in your name honor as well. I still haven't renamed Ostblock yet. Thanks for subscribing on Twitch, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see. Have we got enough characters? I don't know if we've got enough characters. Thurgrim Ironwill. All right. Thurgrim Ironwill. Will now be known as Ostblock. Fire Lantern. Instead of Fire Lantern, it's Fire Lantern. See, makes sense. Ostblock Fire Lantern. And Grizzly William.
One more grudge avenged.
Grizzled. Visible of his scarring. Grizzled William. Wallhelm? No. Grizzled William. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, that'll do. Grizzled William. Boom. I think basing your opinion on pure speculation will put your expectations too high. Just wait to see what happens, and if the content update is received well, like Thrones of Decay, then it's beneficial for all. Yeah. Yeah, I think whenever like leaks come, oh, you like that one, Grizzly Williams? No, no worries, buddy. Yeah, I think whenever there's leaks or there's speculation or whatever, the best and probably the only appropriate reaction is just to go, okay, that's interesting. See what happens, I guess. See if it turns out to be true. Like, you know, that's about the only rational like reaction to it, you know, until you know whether it's actually a real thing or not. So yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't.
Hammer and anvil.
I don't know. Yeah, I would probably try not to get too upset about it, just in case it isn't actually true, or you know, whatever.
For my oath. Time for a reckoning.
But yeah, sorry to hear that you're you know, feeling bad about it. Yeah, I've sort of tried to reconcile myself to the fact that, unfortunately, you know, the game is going to get stopped, you know, before I'm happy about it being stopped, you know, like it doesn't really matter how far it goes on. Like whenever the game ends, it's not going to be the right place for me. Like it's going to always be not enough, you know? And yeah, and there'll be bugs in the game. There'll be stuff that isn't finished properly. That's just, you know, the facts of life, unfortunately. Like there was never any possible world where the game wasn't going to be left in a state where it was not fully finished, you know. Check that guy out. He like went over here and then he's like, whoa, and then runs over there.
Summon
That's
me
pretty
if
cool.
you dare.
So yeah, it's like, I don't know, like,
It is time.
yeah.
For the wisdom of
Yeah,
the
I mean,
lair.
I would definitely like there to be more content, but I guess the important thing to remember is that there may still be more content. One, the leaks could be wrong. Two, they could and almost certainly will change their plans, you know? So, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'd say there's a pretty good chance that those leaks are, like, true. But I'd say, like, as Legend said in his videos, there's a really good chance that they're going to be slightly inaccurate, at least a little bit. And there's a decent chance they'll be highly inaccurate. And there's also a decent chance that Creative Assembly will change their plans, which will make them inaccurate as well. So, yeah, so I wouldn't, I wouldn't get overly upset about it. Wait and see, I think, is always pretty much the best advice. I really want to stay in here and keep getting replenishment, but we're getting replenishment outside anyway, so that's good. Alright, I'll stay there just in case we can. Well, it seems like we pretty clearly nothing can get into range. Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna run the risk of. I'm just gonna stay inside there. There's a slight chance there's an ambush, massive ambush army here, but I think it's pretty unlikely. Maybe we as players should create a petition to CA, but about what though? You know, like Creative Assembly hasn't said anything yet. Like, yeah, I feel like we're due for a new roadmap or an update or something from CA soon. So yeah, I'd probably like wait till we find out what their plans are, and then we can yell at them about how we're not happy about them. You know.
Wisdom.
To sum up, all three of those options are better to ignore the leaks as if they weren't there. I mean, yeah, unfortunately you can't really ignore it's hard to ignore the leaks because we don't have any other information. Like if Creative Assembly had released a roadmap or whatever, then we would be talking about that. But because they haven't released a roadmap and the only update that we have about the future content is the leaks, or the, possible leaks, or whatever you want to call them, the alleged leaks, I guess you would say, since it's the only thing we've got to talk about, that's what people will talk about, so yeah, it's like, I mean, I think it is a good idea to not get too upset about it, just in case it's not right, or in case it changes anyway, or whatever. But yeah, I get the feeling that you're not alone, Rotmaster, that there's a lot of people that are like super upset about it and stuff. I don't really get like what it is that they're super upset about. Is the main thing that people are upset about on just that there isn't more content coming? Or yeah, is that the main thing? Is that what you're sort of mainly upset about, Rotmaster? Not the content that's been announced, but the fact that there isn't more of it? I haven't really been following like Reddit or anything, but I kind of get the idea that there's a bit of a shitstorm brewing. I want to upgrade this, but yeah.
What?
They updated mixers and mixer mod. Oh, nice. Hey, Kiku. Yeah, see, Thorgrim's actually doing all right. So if I could take him out Silverspear, I could give all this shit to Thorgrim, and then he could look after it for me.
Greetings, honorable ally.
That'll work for me. That way I could concentrate on consolidating the Badlands. Although I guess I have to come up here and kill Skarsnik. All right, I keep saying that if if we can just hold on until next turn, then I'll be fine. Till next turn, I'll be fine. And yeah, if we just hold on until next turn, then I'll be fine. Is my theory. Our economy has been stretched pretty hard for the last few turns. But there's always a shitstorm brewing on Reddit. A couple of keyboard warriors can go this game just now. Yeah, I don't know. Like I just sorry. there's always some shitstorm brewing on Reddit. That's probably accurate. But yeah, when I watched I actually watched the leak video probably a day or two after you guys watched it, and yeah, I mean. Like none of the factions that were in there except for none of the stuff in there except for the I wonder what's he gonna hit. Oh, nothing. Okay. I love it when the AI announces that they're gonna go to war with you and then they just they do a gentlemanly pause where they don't actually attack anything on the first turn. They just like let you have the opportunity to strike first. Like very very gentlemanly. But yeah, I don't know, like I saw the video and I thought, oh yeah, I mean, I'm not that interested in the Cathay stuff or I'm not that interested in the Tiger Man or Liebao or Monkey King. None of that stuff. I mean, you know, I'm vaguely interested, but not really that super interested. But the Dogs of War stuff is pretty cool. But I didn't feel like, you know, super outrage or anything. I guess it's because I was already kind of expecting it. You know, I was expecting something like that.
By the grudge bet.
Maybe that's the thing. Like maybe because I was sort of already expecting that because Legend had already previously rumored that there was only 3 or 4 DLCs to go and whatever. So it wasn't really a big shock to me. But maybe other people that were, you know, have come straight off of thinking, oh, there's probably going to be thousands more DLCs, and then they get told, oh, there's only 3. Then yeah, I can imagine that would be pretty depressing. All right, we've reclaimed our capital. The shame has been avenged. I'm not sure how much grudge we got. +3 control all provinces. Nice. One of the oldest entries in this Dwarf Hold's Book of Grudges has been struck out. A great feast is held to celebrate. Huzzah! Ind and Koresh being Cathay sub-factions is going to be a big oof if it's real. What do you mean by big oof? As in a letdown?
Ready.
Or you mean like a mistake? Like, or... Do you mean like a mistake by Creative Assembly, or you just mean like a bummer? Mistake.
For the wisdom of Valea. Anad.
Yeah, I wonder what the story is there. I'm guessing they were originally planning on making Ind, and the Tiger Man was like one of the first parts of that or whatever, and then they just, you know, ran out of budget, so they had to just cut it short. So they just jammed it into Cathay instead. Hyenas took all the budget. I don't know. I was told that that was not the case. Hyenas was just a separate, like Hyenas had its own separate budget. Like, you know, whoever was running the project proposed a new Hyenas thing. Hyenas got a budget separate from Total War. It has nothing to do with Total War. But I don't know if that's true or not, but that's just what I heard. I've been playing Ogres again recently because of the leaks, and they're really growing on me. Such fun units. Yeah, they do have fun units, don't they? And it's just it's like I don't know, it's refreshing. They're like a refreshing faction to play, I guess. Yes. All right.
Doom Chaser.
Let's.
For the wisdom of Valea. By the
Let's take Mount Silver Spear.
Drang them. Time to slay Oathbreakers. They up.
Do you reckon this guy can take this by himself? I feel like he probably can, but I'm not like 100% sure.
Keep your axes close.
change, doom can come to us.
My axe thirsts for war.
Ooh. 3.1k sack sounds pretty good. I know, we'll loot no quite so.
Summon me if you dare. Welcome, King. How may the High King serve thee?
That's what I'm talking about, High King. Lay the big dollars on me. All right, this is good. Trade. Oh, can't get trade and all the money. All right, let's get trade and me. Yeah, defense.
Yes.
Huzzah.
My axe
All right.
thirsts for
So that does that. Back mountain. I don't know if he.
Welcome, King. How may the High King serve thee?
Yeah, I guess we should hold on to it for a turn. Hey, what? How many artifacts have we got? So we got Morgrim's Gears of War, plus 15% ammunition, range, and missile strength for grudge throwers and quarrel units. Huzzah! Faction wide as well. And yeah, we got a few other bits. Is this the heal? Yeah, this is the army heal, right? Oh, is this just for the army, or is it?
Unbending.
Faction wide, yeah. I don't think the army heal is faction wide though, isn't it? Isn't the army heal like a rune that you can apply to one army? I think some of the things are faction. Yeah, I think like the I think the buff to quarrelers and stuff is faction wide, but I think the healing one might be a rune that you get.
Let us begin. For the wisdom of Valea. And that.
Alrighty then. Yeah, we need to get some armies down here to deal with this bullshit.
Let me think about
I'll check those like
No!
both of our enemies traveling together.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
I kind of want to get Carrick drawn as well.
If you say so, Beardling.
All right, so if we assume
Armed and ready. Ready?
can they get to?
You're not right in the head!
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I feel like they can't make it to Iron Rock in one turn. Hopefully. So if we go
Come on!
there, then we should get one turn of replenishment. This
What do you
guy
want? It's as good as done.
can
I'm going.
go and take Carrick drawn. They can move into position to take Iron Rock. We can counterattack and get rid of them. So yeah, Carrick Asgal, I wisely never upgraded that. I kept wanting to upgrade it, but I was like, no, we're going to lose it, so I better not upgrade it. I'm patting myself on the back for that right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Garrick Zorn's going to be safe now, so we'll upgrade that. We have a...
The axe thirsts for war. Ha ha! Let us begin.
Yeah, we kind of need a new army, don't we? All right, oldest dragon slayer can get here. He can start. I'm taking some ranges. Slowly but surely. Yeah, we're gonna lose Carrick Asgal this turn for sure. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, Carrick 8 peaks, let's do it. Let's invest. Committed. Black Crag. Alright, let's invest in Black Crag as well. Alright, we're not going to lose these settlements now. Decided. Orcs in ordinary Warhammer are not cool, but 40,000 years later, Daka Daka Daka. Yeah, fair call, fair call. One thing I'm a bit worried about with all these, you know, leaks in inverted commas, is if they're true,
In
then
these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
so okay. So with the leaks, like it's probably not like somebody who's really senior, right? Because otherwise they wouldn't be leaking that shit, you know. So you know, so the person like may think that they know exactly what's going on, but then maybe they don't, you know, or whatever. But apart from all that, you know, sorry, that wasn't what I meant to say. What I was trying to say was that yeah. Actually, I forgot what I was going to say now. I confused myself. Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say like that, you know, like Creative Assembly hasn't responded to the whole like leak thing yet. But if it is a leak, if it's somebody, you know, that knows all of Creative Assembly's plans is just, you know, telling everybody about it, or if there's lots of people that are doing it, then excuse me, then potentially those people are going to get in trouble. You know, they're going to get sacked. And even if they don't get sacked, like Creative Assembly is going to be like investigating everybody and fucking trying to figure out who the leaker is, and you know, accidentally wrongfully accusing other people of doing the leak who weren't the ones that did the leak and all that sort of shit. So I don't know, that was just a thought that I had today, that like a bit of an unpleasant side to it, that, you know, if there are a few people leaking or whatever, I hope that doesn't end up making, you know, the culture around Creative Assembly, you know, unhappy or whatever. Because like it's not a good feeling when you're at work. Like if you're at work and then like, you know, it turns out that somebody on your team that you thought was that you could trust, you know, that's on your team is like fucking working against you basically or whatever, you know. Lizardmen took out Orion's camp. I was thinking about doing that, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to kill the wood elves. But lizardmen are just like, execute them. Like they don't even hesitate. I love it.
Will be settled.
So I can jump to there without and still get replenishment, but that doesn't really help me take Kasabar.
Yes.
I might have screwed myself there. If this guy can force march into range and that guy can also get me there,
Time for a reckoning.
that could be rough.
For the wisdom of Valea.
We've got a pretty strong army though. We've got Khazad-dûr the unbeatable. Warhammer 3 has been pretty good overall outside of the Shadows of Change. It's been really compelling stuff. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is a great game. Yeah, my only real criticism is that I want more of it. It's not a criticism, but yeah, I mean it's the opposite of a criticism, I suppose. It's an indicator that they made a really good game, because I want them to keep making more of it.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Glory.
Rune Ricky.
Yeah, but like I said, like it's just, I mean, it's new content. There's more content's being there's more content getting added to the game, so that's good. You know,
Quick about it.
if you wanna put a positive spin on it. Don't have enough time to play what's already there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think the basic long story short about Warhammer is, you know, if there is only a finite amount of content that we're going to get for it. We don't know what that is exactly yet, although, you know, potentially there's been some leaks that might indicate, but really we don't really know how much there's going to be. But you can reasonably expect that if whatever DLCs they do make a lot of money, or that they otherwise have reason to think that making more DLCs will make them a lot of money, then we'll probably get more DLCs, you know? Yeah. And if everyone, you know, hates the DLCs that they make and doesn't buy them, then they probably won't make any more. Like that's, you know, I think that's just, yeah, how it works, I guess. What's that one mean, Wolfsport? It's doing sign language on me. Does that mean coffee time? Oh, what's this other side people keep talking about? People keep telling me that they like to go on the other side somehow. Where's the other side? Here?
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Oh, Skaven battle? Problem with that is they have a horrific record with making good quality DLC. Really? I reckon all of the DLC they've made has been good quality. But I mean, I guess it means relative to what, you know. But yeah, I think like the model, like the units and the models that they make for this game are all look really awesome. They look really cool. I'm always excited when they add new stuff to the game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I always go right side on this map, but yeah, I've heard there's some left side action to be had over here, but I'm not really sure about it. I guess we could give it a try. Give it a day in court. Before Wood Elves in Warhammer 1 was not good, and 3K DLCs were a coin flip between decent and bad. Oh, I never played Three Kingdoms really, so I don't know. Sorry, I thought we were just talking about Warhammer 3. I didn't realize we were going through like the entire catalog of everything that Creative Assembly's ever made. Yeah. Oh, you know, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, I mean, obviously the DLCs for Warhammer have gotten better over time. Like, there's been ups and downs, you know, but basically they've gotten, you know, better and better at making the DLCs for the game, as you would expect they would. So yeah, I mean, Beastmen and original Wood Elves were probably, you know, two of the worst DLCs. Actually, Wood Elves was kind of good at for the time. But yeah, I mean, Beastmen was a pretty bad DLC, but in retrospect, you know, but considering it was the first time they'd ever made a DLC for a fantasy IP, I thought, you know, they did kind of all right, I thought. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it wasn't good, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would have done any better, you know, like, yeah. The rock seems to block tower fire. Oh, if I was over there.
Thrower! Let the vengeance begin! The layer, bless our aim! Pick your targets well!
Yeah, the Beastmen DLC compared to all of the DLC that followed it was not very good, but yeah, like, you know, the first couple of DLCs they did weren't very good, and then the DLCs got better, and then they got a lot better, and then they got even better. You know, what more could you really ask for? You know, I don't know.
Dive bomb! Shield bearers ho!
But anyway, I don't know. There's probably not much point arguing about, like, you know, we both know what's in the DLC. We're not arguing about what the factual we're not, you know, there's no argument about what was like the factual, what was actually in it. It's just whether, you know, you perceive it as like, you know, a 4 out of 10 and I perceive, or a 1 out of 10 and I perceive it as a 4 out of 10, you know, like fucking what different, you know, who cares? Who cares how we perceive it? It doesn't really make any difference. So yeah, I guess there's no need for us to like argue over it or anything. But yeah, it would be really interesting to know what Creative Assembly's plans are. It does seem like it's pretty likely that they're gonna, you know, wrap up Warhammer 3 and then get ready to start doing Warhammer 40k. Yeah, I mean, I just wish they would just not wrap up Warhammer 3 and basically just keep a team, you know, keep the team that's currently working on Warhammer 3 just continuously working on Warhammer 3 forever, basically. But I guess they need them to go and do Warhammer 40k stuff pretty soon, so. If, you know, if the rumors are true, if 40k is the next game and all that.
Fire on the foe! Take to the air!
Goodbye, tower.
Ordnance ready!
These flamethrowers take out towers pretty quick, but anyway, we're a bit out of range. I know, we're in range.
Charge!
Make your last DLC and calling it the End Times feels like such a mistake. Yeah, I don't really get what's going on with this End Times rumor, because they specifically said that the game was set before the End Times and they will not be including End Times stuff. So I don't know. Like, I thought that was what they said. Maybe that wasn't exactly what they said. But yeah, that was the understanding I was always going on, that this game was set in, you know, normal Warhammer Fantasy times before the End Times. So yeah, so I don't really get how, you know. But yeah, you know, maybe that part of the leak's wrong, you know, who knows.
Range far, range fast. Shifting. Plow through. What? Ancestor gods! Thunderers! Nothing can stop us! Hit them! Anu! Will of iron! I am ready! Strike the road! Runes of power! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Move now! Thunderers! Dwarf warriors! I will do it! There! Plow through! Put those dwarven legs! Hold in ammunition! Runreki! Attack! I speak my lord's will! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, let's get these dwarf warriors in. They got their shield wall on, so they should be highly missile resistant. Yeah, I think that, yeah, actually that's a good call. I feel like the DLC content, the DLC level in general has gotten heaps better. Like, I remember when they did the DLC for like Rome 2, and it was like, you know, it was like, I don't know, like how many DLCs did Rome get? Like 3, and those 3 DLCs were probably only like about as much content as what you would get in the average Warhammer 3 DLC, but they were more like, you know, I don't know what you sort of call them. Like, I felt like they were, because there was less of them, they seemed like they were bigger or whatever, you know, but they actually didn't really have much more stuff in them.
Thunderers! On the way! We demand.
And they didn't have the extra, like, game mechanics and stuff like the Warhammer 3 ones do. No, I can't shoot over that. I hate how grudge throwers have such flat arcs. Like, they look like a catapult or a trebuchet or something. So you'd think they should fire. Oh, I don't know. Maybe catapults don't fire as high as I thought they would. Yeah, they're catapults, aren't they?
From this well! Wrath and ruin! Sir! We are relentless! We demand blood! For the Courier's Anchor! THOREK Ironbrow! Come on!
Root thrower!
Off we go! Aye, as you command! Strike out! THOREK Ironbrow! Quick about it! Move! Yes! Off we go! Warriors! They have wronged us!
Yeah, it's a weird situation now for Creative Assembly as well, because Creative Assembly, like, the reason, if the leaks are true and all that stuff, if it is in fact a leak and blah blah, but you know, it's like the reason why, you know, Creative Assembly hasn't told, like, assuming the leaks are true, the reason why Creative Assembly hasn't told us about it yet is because they didn't want us to know that yet, because they, you know, they weren't ready to announce it. Maybe because the plans are still in flux, or because they have a specific, you know, marketing, you know, schedule or fucking whatever. But yeah, but it's funny though, because now, like, you know, they were presumably going to tell us whatever they were going to tell us, but now they have to basically, like, respond to, like, they have to now clarify or respond to information that they never actually gave us, you know, like.
Move now! Casting the runes!
So yeah, who knows if
For our ancestors, age, wealth, and skill!
yeah, who knows what they'll do, but yeah.
To me!
But it's like, yeah, but like prior to these leaks coming out, they had a job, they had, you know, a communications job to do, like, to communicate, you know, what's coming up and what people can expect and all that kind of stuff. And now that communication job has changed, because now they have to, like, they have to basically, you know, react to what people think about this information that they never actually said.
We will have vengeance! By Grimnir I order thee! Ah! Thane!
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, at least it gives us something to talk about, I suppose. It was a slow news week otherwise. Trebuchets and catapults have a fairly flat trajectory. Okay. Well, that seems to be well represented in this game. Where's my empire? Where are my empire mortars? I hope they don't incorporate the end times into the game. It should remain in a volatile state just before the end times begin. Yeah, I agree. Like that's what I love about the, well, that's one of the things I love about the Warhammer world, that it's this you know, this entire world basically that's got all these interconnected systems and cultures and everything, and like thousands of little stories going on everywhere. And all of it's in the shadow of basically the end of the world that's coming, but it isn't here yet, you know? But yeah, and as soon as like the end times actually comes, that's not Warhammer anymore, basically, in my mind. Because like the whole point of Warhammer is that it's, you know, in that 5 minutes to midnight state before that. I kind of want to sack it, but yeah, I better sack it because I'm broke.
Vengeful Rune Lord, to battle! My anger burns bright. I do.
THOREK Ironbrow.
All right, so Iron Rock is about to get rockrolled.
If you want something done right, seeking knowledge. Dwarves never tire. Come on!
All right, we'll pop there. We'll put. Yeah, we need more lords, but we're broke. All right, we'll respec him out. All right, please, I'll try. Kind of cool if they made the end times its own map like Vortex was. I don't really want them to make any more maps. I don't want them to make any new maps, and I don't want them to spend any resources on Realm of Chaos. I want them to finish the Immortal Empires map. Like they need to keep filling this out more. They need to add more quests and stuff. Like all those like starting quest battles. Like I want the Battle of Bloodpine Woods back. God damn it. Yeah, and just like I don't know, just fixing up everything about the campaign map and everything. I just wanted to make I just wanted to focus on this one game and just make it as good as they can before they run out of time and money. I don't want to get distracted by any other bullshit. But yeah, I mean, if we could have unlimited content, then sure, make some more maps. I'd love to see like a Mordheim mini game map with like small unit sizes instead of like a weird Hero Hammer role-playing version or whatever. You know, I'd love to see game like more of those ones like they did in Warhammer 1, like the Wood Elves mini campaign, the Beastmen mini campaign. I mean, they were shit, but like compared to, you know, the modern stuff, they weren't very good. But like, I'd love that concept. I'd love to see more of that stuff if we had like infinite amount of content. But since we don't have infinite amount of content, and we never did, I don't want them to waste any time on that stuff. I want them to put all of their effort into the main campaign, you know.
Demon Slayer. This way.
This says auto resolve losers. I feel like this army could win that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but let's try. It would have been good to keep this. It's pretty early in the 15 turns, so it would have been good to keep this army alive for the whole time. But yeah. But no, it would be kind of cool to see all those other things. But yeah, but given that we have probably only limited DLCs coming, I just wanted to focus on the main campaign map. The main camp. You wanted to focus on Realm of Chaos. All right. Well, that's the opposite of what I said, but okay. You're in a pretty small group, I'd say there, Anthony. But that's all right. You know, different viewpoints make the world go around. Ban. Wolfspaw says ban. Yeah, no. Now I've changed my mind. I don't think we can win this.
Fate cursed.
I think the grudge crawler can keep firing even while we're covering it like this, which is cool. Alright, yeah. I think I'm gonna die here. Actually, fuck this. Fuck right. Now we won't be able to escape. Chain fitter spray. Yeah, no, I just realized, like, we probably can't win this, and even if we could, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's more important to keep this army, because it's useful having a free army that can float around, even if it's now, like, so busted up that it's got no combat effectiveness. It's just useful having a free army that you can use as an assistant lord to go around, like, occupying settlements and, you know, doing stuff.
Another grudge, more dishonor. Demon Slayer. Let us find that.
We'll just keep them locked in there so they can't do anything. Can't make any trouble. Until we can get time to go over there and wreck them.
My axe thirsts
alright. I kind of want to keep all these leveled up, dwarfs.
Not sneaky enough.
Let us begin.
I don't think so.
One rag.
Alright, let's
To doom.
For the wisdom of Valea. Ha ha!
Die gloriously.
What?
Don't stop till you're dead.
Summon me if you dare. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look very good, does it?
My axe thirsts for what?
THOREK victory. What time is it? Fuck, it's only been 4 hours. I'm already thinking about auto-resolving, slaughterifying my, my armies. Yeah, screw it. It'll cut down our upkeep. I have to transport this army all the way back over the other side now to be useful again. So it's actually going to be a lot cheaper if we just kill it off. Off topic, I can't get enough of gyro fights. Started a new Malachi campaign, beginning went as poorly as it could, and endured a horrible hell pit siege with starting army just for them. Playing dwarves and not being slow feels good. Oh, nice. Back in the green now. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so I think he's pretty much screwed now.
Time for a reckoning. As the High King commands. Move.
Alright, now we shall respec this bloke out. Put in a new lord, perhaps this gentleman, or perhaps this gentleman.
Casting the runes.
Huzzah.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Alright, we'll grab, I don't know, grab a couple of units there. And these guys... Which one is this one? Is this one the ranger one? Yeah, this is what I was going to make a ranger.
To do. Don't stop till you're dead. It is agreed.
Alright, we'll respec him out. And respec him out. And yeah, these guys can help them wipe out Snickich, Tretch on the next turn. And we need to...
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, I kind of need an extra lord here. Even though he's probably going to die. So... maybe I should make it a new one. No, make it a free one. We'll put him there. Great man. Oh yeah, actually. Alright, cool. Well, we won't do that then. We'll just sell that.
Greetings, honorable ally. I suppose.
Alright, we'll screw over Thorgrim a little bit. He can afford it. And yeah, hopefully that is enough to be able to auto-resolve this.
My anger burns bright.
Not paid me enough.
Alright, Kargazul. Let's see if we can finally update that. I think that's going to repair itself in one turn, or maybe two. Might take 2 turns, so I'll just pay for it. Layer's Sorrow is almost certainly going to get taken out straight away, so I won't upgrade that. Crooked Fang Fort is pretty vulnerable, so we won't upgrade that. I want to upgrade this, but I feel like as soon as I do, we're going to lose it. And it's 5,000 gold, yeah, I can't afford it.
Time for a reckoning.
Skaven throat singing is the best music, the best music in the game. Indeed. All right. We won't have a pee. Shall we return? Oh, need moderation on Twitch again. Oh crap. I forgot because I think because I attacked them and then I retreated on the previous turn, I think that counts as like, you know, that I've taken a defeat. So I can't retreat. I think that's what's going on. But yeah, I didn't think we could actually win this battle, but I mean, maybe I was wrong. Let's just hope that let's hope I was wrong. Yeah, this a lot of I feel like a lot of when you play as Thorgrim or when you play as THOREK or when you play as Belegar and you take Karakate Peaks, like you always end up in the same sort of area where you're kind of surrounded by enemies and it's kind of that whack-a-mole thing of like there's enemies over there, there's enemies over there, so, you know, and I always find that kind of stuff kind of tiring, you know. It's like it's engaging, so it's like it's good in that way that it's like exciting or whatever. But yeah, it does like it tires you out faster.
Demon Slayer! Slayer! Doom Chaser! Darwin! Right. No leader am I, just a killer. Stay behind me and watch me at work!
No leader am I, just a killer. Yeah, nice. Fuck off.
Demon Slayer! Drengi! Marching's thirsty work! Zombies! Warhammer! Axes out! This is the age of...
That's number 3. Four.
Slayer! Let's... I'll give a dang!
Yeah, I don't know. Still get nightmares from that era of the map in Warhammer 2. Grimgore, Quick, Wurzag, and later Snickich made it very fun in inverted commas. Yeah, it's like it's just it's good. Like it's good. It's a fun, like it is a fun area of the map, and I do I do kind of like that idea of having like an island that you're defending, and then you know there's yeah, there's enemies on all sides and stuff, but yeah, it's just tiring though. Like it's just like every turn you've got to like keep checking like 17 different things, and yeah, so it's just I don't know. I don't know. Just making a note about it, I guess. But yeah, as soon as you can like kind of free up some of the sides, it starts getting better. Like just before just now, when I'm failing to wipe out Queek. Maybe not. No, not quite. Almost. Oh, so close. But yeah, like now that we've like almost wiped out Queek, but Tretch, sorry. Once we get rid of Tretch, and then give his regions to Thorgrim, then we can just sort of like shut off that area. And it's like it's not because that's the most kind of meta or powerful thing to do. It's just so that I don't need to use brain space as much, you know, instead of having 360 like kind of warfare, I can just be like, right, don't have to worry about that anymore. Now it's only like 270 degrees of warfare. And yeah, and then once you can get that down to like, you know, one side covered and then you're just attacking the other way, then all of a sudden it becomes just much more, you know, enjoyable, I guess. There's less noise. Okay, cool. So this is what we were hoping to happen. Now, I'm hoping I'm gonna retreat, and then I'm hoping he's gonna occupy the settlement, and then this guy will be in range to counterattack him. If he winnable, yeah. If he doesn't and he attacks the Lord, that's okay too. But yeah, if he sacks it and then he kills the Lord, that's the kind of like the worst version, which is what he did do. Yeah, that sucked. Oh well.
You seek the favor of Iron Peak. I
took a swing, but it didn't work. If he was a bit further away, it would have been all right. But yeah, trade agreement, sure. Turn 22 of my vampire campaigns, and the Red Duke is dead. You should have confederated him by turn 5, Clock Monkey. What are you doing? Yeah, he dies really early. He often dies like by like turn 5. No, not often. He sometimes dies like really early. And yeah, he often dies by like turn 10 to 15. I would say, yeah. I'd say it's not unusual that he's dead by turn 22.
THOREK Ironbrow. Kazuk. For the Karazhan Corps. Welcome, King. How may the
I wonder
High
if we can get him
King serve
to attack any of our enemies here. He's kind of into it. I probably should have done this earlier.
Master of Runecraft. To battle!
Follower goal met, 1,000 out of 1,000. Oh, cool. Congratulations to me, I guess. Thank you, I guess, to everybody on Twitch who just reached 1,000 followers on Twitch. That's awesome. You'll still play for another 100 turns or so? Yeah, I assume you're playing Vlad or Isabella. Yeah, I haven't really figured out still a reliable way of confederating the Red Duke as Vlad or Isabella. Yeah, the only thing you can do is well, let me just check actually. Yeah, you can revive him. Just double check where it is. Yeah, he revives in Musion apparently. So if you just occupy Musion and then make a rebellion there, then you'll be good. I wonder if the quickest way to get a rebellion in Musion would be to loot and occupy Musion, then loot and occupy Lioness, then abandon Lioness, and raid it and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'd rather get Red Duke than Gorst, Kemmler, or Manfred. Like, yeah, if I have Vlad, Isabella, and Red Duke, those are like my three favorite characters for vampires. Is he at war with Tretch? No. God damn it. Can we get him to go to war with Tretch?
How may the High King serve thee?
Nah, yes. Alright, cool.
Wheel.
Alright, let's I'll try and get him to do it so we can
Thirsts for war. For the wisdom of Valea.
no, hopefully he'll just go over there and want to kill him by himself. What's their special ability? Armor break. That is pretty good. Yeah, they only cost me 100 gold return. Leave him go. Thanks, Malagris, Magalewis. All right.
My anger burns bright.
Time for a reckoning by the grudge bearer's will. What?
Oh, he took Orion's camp back from the Lizardmen. Right. I thought that. Oh, man.
Your guns.
I thought this was all done and dusted.
I will not.
Apparently not. No.
Let us
Oh, assigned non-grudge settler unit. That sucks. All right. This is going to take a while. But yeah, I'm sort of interested in this whole Kemler Red Duke thing. I haven't done it for a while, I guess, and yeah, I might put that on my list. So next time I'm looking for campaign ideas, I'll have it there. Yeah, I'm not sure what yeah, I feel like the good thing, I think with Vlad, I have a strong kind of like, I didn't know that, yeah, Red Duke's unique, yeah, he's got a unique model and he's got a unique model and he's got special ability as well, special skill, unique skill. Evil Gandalf is the best. Yeah, Kemler's cool lord. I like how he's got his invincible zombie. He's got the Ravenous Dead ability for his zombies, same as what Gorse gives to his whole faction, which is pretty cool.
For the Karazhan Corps! Raid them down! For the ancestors! For the Karazhan Corps! We have scores to settle! Attack! Holding ammunition! Holding ammunition! We'll guard it! Kasukan Kasike! What on us? Get moving!
Alright, let's kick in the door. Has he got bats? Yeah, he's got bats. Sometimes the bats just like kind of come out of the settlement and like kill your artillery and shit. Which sucks. So I might just leave a couple of squads of warriors and slayers and engineers sitting on top of our artillery and ranged. Just until we figure it out. Yeah, Red Duke's like Toddbringer. Yeah, he's got a unique model, special stuff, but he's not playable. But he's confederatable. And oh yeah, I guess like Khazador Dragonslayer as well. Although Khazador's just got a standard model, I think, doesn't he? He's just got a different he's got a standard model, but he's got different skills. Trait, sorry. Yeah, actually, no, he's not really like him, is he? Khazador's more like just a named hero. Yeah, no, Khazador only has the trait, so yeah, I guess Khazador's more like he's more like Cavill or something. He's just like a named hero, but he's a named lord that has a trait. All right. So my thoughts are, we get in here. We make a good old-fashioned blob. Blow his trumpet, not for any practical reason, just, you know, because it's cool to do. And we can kill this lord in hand-to-hand, showing our glorious dwarven superiority in melee. That would be good. Oh yeah, he's going down. Wait, he's chunking him down. He's kicking the shit out of this guy. I love it. Cool. All right. I wanted to try and get them in further because I want them to. I want our guns and stuff to be able to get in behind them. Yeah, cool. All right, let's move this stuff up. He's beating him bit by bit. He's not large though, is he? No. I'll send these guys in and we'll try to see if we can get them to. Oh yeah, he's nearly down. I feel like there's a lot of friendly fire happening right now.
Cut their heads spitting tongues out! Thunderers! Damn the spell casters! Will do! It is a reckoning! Strike out! Break it!
How did we go? Did we kill him? Glorious.
It's a reckoning!
Alright, let's start melting some stuff.
Quarrelers! We demand blood! Move!
You gotta inspect the troops. It's an important part of the process. Alright, if this holds for a bit longer, we might get the old flame cannon in there as well and really go to town. There'll be more friendly fire though, obviously. Bloody manlings.
For the Catter's Anchor! Off we go! Come on! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! That will teach him! Do it! Halt! Cut their hex-spitting tongues out! Raged firepower ready! Righto! War of vengeance! Anu!
Alright, we're getting there.
Break it!
What do you think of the Dowie shotgun units? In my opinion, they don't deal as much damage as the Chaos Dowie version because of their knockback. Oh, so these guys, you reckon, have got really good knockback in it? Like, well, you're on knock over, you mean? Knock down. Oh, okay, yeah. So you reckon they're more like to keep the enemy back kind of thing? Alright, we'll try not to burn all of our own dudes.
Yes! Yes! Thunderers! Spellcasters!
Should be good against that.
Flame cannons!
Can't seem to...
Warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing could stop us! For the High King! The clans unite! For the ancestors!
We're getting there.
Ordnance ready! For the ancestor gods! For the ancestor gods! Get him!
Alright, I think we're done. That being said, it didn't stop them from scoring 500 kills now. Yeah, nice. I wonder if you put them in a wide formation so that they all shoot at the same time, if that would make them do more damage. Because like if you put them in quite a deep formation, you know, the front rank might fire before the back rank. Oh, actually no, it doesn't really work like that, does it? They just wait until everyone's in range and then, or they wait until like 2/3 of the units in range and then everyone fires at once. Normally. Or I guess if they fire 2 volleys, then they start doing their 2 volleys once everyone's in range. They don't, yeah. Yeah. I can't believe these guys lost against, well, I can't believe it, but yeah. Well, the shot that knocks down the model still does damage. And because they can only do damage until the unit gets into melee with them, you know, that stops them from getting to melee with them. So, yeah, I don't know. Like if you have 2 or 3 units of them firing at 2 or 3 enemy units of infantry, the enemy units of infantry, I guess, won't be able to get into melee with them and they'll just die. Because they just keep getting knocked down. Is that kind of how it works?
soul.
Would they be good for like shooting while they're in melee? Oh yeah, maybe. You would think that they should be, because if they've got shotguns, that's kind of like a close combat weapon. This latest DLC was meant to add gunpowder armies. Yeah, it seems to have been pretty gunpowder focused DLC for sure. Yeah, I want to sell this to the lizard man, but I need to take Orion's camp first. Can I?
To war. It is time. Let us begin.
Crap, we're gonna lose characters on again. I just realized. I mean, probably they'll go after that army, try and double team him, which should be good because then we could kill both armies.
The axe listens for war. Onward.
THOREK Ironbrow. I march. Moving out.
All right. Actually, probably could just take the rebellion, but let it go for a bit longer. And we delay it for a little while. Wonder why they're sieging that for so long. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's a good distraction. Right, I think everything's vaguely working, but
Aye. Honor to your ancestors. All right.
The goddess wills it. Liba.
Citra does not serve.
I would like to be friends with Citra, so we can have some, you know, some friends.
Very well.
The dragon shall.
What?
By the Heldenhammer. Your ancestor gods. I bow to wisdom.
Asap smiles on us.
Alright, well that keeps us out of bankruptcy again for another turn. Damn, we're just constantly pushing it, trying to hold off bankruptcy. Lore of gunpowder, yeah.
Greetings. What do you require of Karak Azul?
Yet. You can handle the Scarbrand on your own, etc. You're a mighty king. Excuse me. Oh yeah, why didn't I just kill this guy last turn?
My anger burns
Sure.
bright.
Oh well, whatever. We'll do it now. We will do it now.
Ricky. For
Oh, I wonder if that assassin's gonna screw me over. Hopefully not.
iron-willed.
Alrighty then. Kind of want to be. Yeah, kind of want to go be in here just for when the shooting happens. Yeah, I think my longbeards are gonna die. Crap. I'm not that confident about this. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out. Yeah, the assassin's a bit too dangerous. Maybe I should have gone for the maybe I should have gone for the Rune Lord. Rune Lord. Yeah, Thanes are better for this type of scenario. Oh shit. Oh no, I think we're gonna lose.
Now you die!
For our ancestors! Grimnir is with us!
We get one more hit in. Maybe. Oh no!
Retreat! Surrender!
Get it! Hit him one more time. If I can hit him one more time before he hits me, we might win it.
Save my own fur!
But if he hits me, then it's bad news. Oh shit! How much damage does he do? 413.
Give me vengeance!
He's got 2 hits left. Maybe.
Master of Runecraft!
Oh shit! One more hit and I'm dead. So we're gonna have to call that one. That was close. That was really close again. I know, so close. It was really, really close. If we could have just gotten like one more hit on him, he would have routed, and then we maybe could have meleeed down the other guy as well. Oh, I just realized we can just attack again. If at first you don't succeed,
My anger burns
just
bright.
attack him again with a different lord. All right, here we go. Sending a proper dwarf. Lord Stotchel, a granite hand. You'll show him how it's done. Short king granite fist, exactly. Let's show him how it's done.
My axe
I think if we lose this one, we might die though. Oh no, we won't die because we can do it as many times as we want on our turn. But I think if you lose, if I attack on my turn and I lose, I think if he attacks on his turn and I lose, then we die. So it's yeah.
Time for the reckoning. For the wisdom of the layer.
No, actually, has he got any money left?
Welcome, King. How may the High King serve thee?
How do you rate ancestral blood Thungni trait? Yeah, it's good. It's probably my favorite. Yeah, it's probably my favorite one now for rune priests, rune lords. All right, so yeah, so we'll make the Chaos Dwarfs Thorgrim's fault now, Thorgrim's problem now.
Let us begin. What?
Don't know if I got one we can have a look at. Oh yeah, there he is. yeah, so it gives a 10% spell resistance to the whole army and 10% shared cooldown for rune magic. Yeah, it's, I mean, yeah, it's sort of my go-to one. It's like, it's the only spellcasting boosting one that you can get, I think, for Rune Lords. So I kind of like it because of the shared cooldown thing, because I don't usually use shared cooldown much. I usually just, you know, I just Wrath and Ruin constantly. But I figure if I can get the shared cooldown enough that I can sort of juggle between two different spells, it's kind of cool. But, you know, so yeah, I don't mind it. Like, yeah, you can see I've already recruited one. If I see that, you know, I consider it to be a good trait, you know. I don't know if it really makes that much difference, but like, I'd rather use that than use like a Grungni Lord as a melee guy. Like, you know, like I've currently got a Grungni Thane as a melee guy. But yeah, it's a good spell. It's a good one because it boosts their spellcasting ability or whatever, I guess. I also like Hardy, just straight up 15% physical resist. Pretty cool. Those are probably my two favorites. Oh, I guess, you know, Valea's Blood and Grimnir and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's sort of like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much to me. Like the fact that they can cast Wrath and Ruin is basically the only thing I really care about, you know? But I just like, I'd consider like Hardy a good trait. I consider Thungni a good trait. I consider Grimnir a good trait. So if I get any of those, then I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, whereas if I get like Ancient that buffs his melee skills, I don't really want to use him as a melee guy, so I don't really rate that as a good trait. Weapon Master, and same reason, don't really rate it as a good trait. On a Thane, I would rate it as a decent, you know, on a Lord, I would, Dwarf Lord, I'd rate it as a decent one. But for these ones, I just want defensive tankiness, and yeah, but Thungni's alright. It doesn't, yeah. It's not like, it doesn't blow my mind or anything, but yeah, it's like, you know, it's cool. Getting an army buff, the 10% magic resist to your army is pretty cool as well, even if you don't really need it. Yeah, like this guy, like you got Grungni on a melee lord, and I've actually been using him in combat a bit. Like, I don't really like that, you know. I don't really like using Grungni lords as combat lords, but yeah. Rune attacks magical. I'm not sure actually. Where's a runesmith? Does it say on here? Don't know. Maybe it might be physical. I'm not sure. It's fire damage. Yeah, I think it's like physical fire. I'm not sure.
Rune Lord of Karakazul. To war! I'm listening. As you like. THOREK Anad.
The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
Let's
for the wisdom of Valea.
Pyrrhic victory, eh? Oh crap! I didn't give him his. I didn't give him a. Yeah, this army needs. This army needs a Rune of Spite.
What?
Watch, this brick's probably going to retreat now. Runes and item teleporting to the rescue, indeed. Yeah, I wish they would get rid of that. I mean, it's, you know, whatever. It's good to, it's powerful, but yeah. But yeah, I find with traits in general, like I used to think they were really important, but now I feel like they're mostly just, they're mostly just vanity items, you know, like, I don't know, it's like, in certain situations, it can really make a big difference. Like if you're trying to do one-man Doomstack type armies, like, yeah, then, you know, the difference between 80% physical resistance and 90% physical resistance is, you know, really important because it's like double damage. But a lot of times, you know, the difference between 0% physical resistance and 20 and 15, or the difference between 10 physical resistance and 25, it doesn't really make any noticeable difference in a battle where you've got 19 other units. So yeah, so I feel like a lot of times with the traits, they don't really matter that much in terms of the actual battle effectiveness, you know. It's more just you know, you want your guy to be cool, you know, you want your hero guy to have cool traits and stuff. You don't want him to have some gimp trait that's like embarrassing. That's how it is for me anyway. It's more of a vanity thing than anything. Like a Thane will still like, what do you call these swords? They're called dwarf lords, aren't they? Yeah, lords. I feel like lords is a weird name for them because, you know, lord's the generic name for a lord anyway. But anyway, yeah, like a dwarf lord will pretty much do his job straight out of the box. Doesn't matter what traits he's got. Doesn't matter if he's got any skills or any levels. He's just, you know, he's good to go. And same with a rune lord. You know, if you want a rune lord to just wrath and ruin stuff, you know, if he's level 3, then he's ready to go. What about traits that buff the armies? Well, it depends. Some factions do have like crazy ones, like the Empire's got the Hochland scopes, which gives you 10% extra range to all of your gunpowder units. Like that shit's pretty crazy, especially when you stack it on heroes as well, and you have like 50% increased range. Stuff like that's pretty crazy. But like stuff like, you know, like disciplined. You know, if you have like 3 guys with disciplined in your army, and so you got +6 melee attack on all units. It's like, yeah, I mean, if you're a basic melee, like if all your units are just dwarf warriors, then, and you can have 3 guys with discipline in the army, then it'll probably make a pretty significant difference, you know, getting their melee attack from 34 to 40. But like in the average battle, like your dwarf warriors aren't going to be doing like hardly any damage. All your damage is going to be coming from your artillery and your range units. So who gives a shit whether they hit more often or not? You know, it doesn't really make any difference. So, you know, like a lot of the traits, like they are good, but it's not like they really make that much of a difference, like regarding whether you win or lose, you know?
Nothing can stop us.
But yeah, but I don't know, it's nice to like collect traits on your lords and stuff, and like if you're trying to make the ultimate killer lord and you want to give him the Sword of Cain, and you want to like give him every buff to melee attack and damage, not melee attack, sorry, every buff that you can to melee damage, then, you know, getting that extra 45 armor piercing damage or base armor piercing damage or whatever is really cool, because it's like it's just one piece of a whole heap of stuff that you're going to stack, but it doesn't like make that much difference by itself. But yeah.
Range far, range fast. Slayers. Go!
This is why we have slayers. We're born for this shit.
Yes! On the way! Move! Now! Range far! Range fast! They have wronged us! Through!
Phantom Thunder said a couple of Thungni characters, which with Lich Killer certainly keeps you from taking a lot of damage from things like Warp Landing, though. Yeah, well, that sort of comes back to what I was saying about like a one-man Doomstack. It's like if you've got like you like the difference between 80% physical resistance and 90% physical resistance is really good, but the difference between 10% physical resistance and 20 is not really that big of a deal. So it's like. Yeah, it's like, I think dwarves have 25% innate physical, magical, 35% innate magical resistance, you know? So they're already taking only 2/3 damage from magic. So if you give them three Thungni heroes, 2 Thungni heroes and a Thungni Lord or whatever, then that halves the damage that they're taking from magic damage. So yeah, against Warp Lightning, it'll be really good. But against like almost every other battle that you fight against, you know, you mostly don't really take that much damage from spells.
Ancestor gods! We have scores to settle! Kazuk! Victory will be ours! Kazakit, ha! We demand blood! Dwarf warriors! To the Karazakh! Yes! Vengeance!
But yeah, anyway, it's like, yeah, I mean, it depends what you think of as good, you know? Like, yeah, it's good, you know?
Nothing can stop us!
But you could just not have it and you would still probably be okay, you know?
Pick your targets!
Where's my
well!
shotguns at? There.
It is a reckoning! Pick your targets well! Strike out! Ready to strike! Range far! Range fast! Dwarf warriors!
No, actually that doesn't do anything, does it?
It's a
Yeah, we got
reckoning!
screwed up here. I was distracted by all this talk about Thungni.
Will do! Shoot the Warthogs for the High King! Kazukan Kaziki, ha! Move! Go! Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, it's these type of conversations are weird because it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, we both agree on the amount of damage reduction that you get, whether you've got 30%, 35% spell resistance or you've got 60% spell resistance, and we both know, like, what, like, you know, we both know how effective that is. We both know how often you come up against enemies of using effective spell damage on you. You know, we both know how often that's going to cause you to win or lose a battle or win or lose a campaign. But you know, whether you know, I call it like, you know, pretty good, and you call it amazing and game-breakingly brokenly good, like, you know what I mean? Like, what, you know what? Like, it's just, yeah.
Pump those dwarven legs! Grudge thrower!
It doesn't change like what it does, you know, whether you call it good or, you know, great or amazing or a bit good or what.
Demand blood! Off we go!
Versus demons, it could be of use. What do you mean versus what's why is it good against demons?
Dwarf warriors! Find your targets! Pump those dwarven legs! Slayers! Down!
I really should have been concentrating more on this battle. I feel like it's been a bit of a mess, but you know, it'll work out. Can we shoot that, or is that way too close?
On the way!
When will HOTFIX come out? HOTFIX came out like yesterday, if I say, or 2 days ago.
Slayers!
Your game should be 5.04 now.
Go! Yes! Kazukan Kazikita! Moving out! Flame cannon! Guts!
Can't kill this prick.
Muster the throng! Dwarf warriors! Attack the orcs! Anew! Dal! Vengeance! War of vengeance! Move off! Range far! Range fast!
Oh, I should have had the Slayers onto him. They would have sorted him out.
Vengeance! Understood, Lord! Have at them! For the High King! Quarrelers! Blow through! Take them down!
Yeah, no, spell resist doesn't reduce magic melee damage, no.
Lord! Range fire! Range fast! Pump those dwarven legs! We have scores to
Yeah, I screwed up pretty bad by having him out there. But that's alright. Yeah, not in Warhammer 3. In Warhammer 2, I think it does. I just use them for roleplay. I think they made it so that the player can forget about it, can forget about it if they don't care, but it helps if they do want to use it. Yeah, like, I guess. Sorry, yeah, I'm like all that stuff I was talking about with traits like not being that important and stuff. Like I'm coming from a place where, you know, I used to think the traits were super important, like they were the best thing ever, and I would spend a lot of time thinking about what traits I could get and trying to make sure I had all the best traits and all that, and coming kind of, yeah, like winding slightly back from that, I've come to realize that it, you know, most of the time it's not that big of a deal, you know. So yeah, so I'm not trying to say like they're not important. I'm sort of saying they're not as important as most people kind of feel they are, you know? Yeah, I'm not saying you can't do cool stuff with them. I'm just saying you don't necessarily need to obsess about them, you know? If that makes sense. Is THOREK still bugged with his mount? Yeah, apparently. I haven't actually tested it.
Reckoning.
So if not traits, what would be more important? Just like playing the game well. Yeah, just you know, playing a game well, or like, you know, managing your economy, winning battles, you know, sending your armies to the right places, taking out the enemies in the right order, because there's some, you know, some enemies are more dangerous and some you need to get them quick, and you know. But yeah, it just depends what your goals are in the campaign. Like if you're more of a roleplay player, then the traits might be really important to you because you really want your dude to be really cool. And that's basically what I was saying. Like I like the traits, but I like them from the role playing point of view a lot of the time. Not because I think like that it's gonna, you know, like.
For the ancestors.
Not because I think that getting the right trait early is going to make me like win the campaign or whatever, just because getting the right trait early is going to make me really like my dude because I think he's really cool because he's got a good trait, and that's going to make my whole game feel a lot better. Like if I get a Hochland Scopes guy, a Hochland Scopes general as my first general in the Empire, then I feel like, you know, this is going to be a cool campaign. I like this guy. That's probably the thing that's actually more important to me than the actual functional effectiveness of it. Unless I was going to stack, you know, Hochland Scopes, and so, you know, like my whole campaign was based around the fact that I needed to have at least, you know, 6 guys with Hochland scopes in an army, then all of a sudden it's like, it's actually a requirement for the campaign, you know?
Dwarf warriors!
I'm not sure why I spent so much time doing that there. What if these guns are... no.
Warriors! Yes, yes! For the High King!
Yeah, like in that situation before, the choice between using a dwarf lord who would potentially be able to tank all day and just melt the entire army, the entire enemy army with Master Rune of Spite, or I could go with a Rune Lord who can not tank quite as well, but he can do a lot more damage per second because of his Wrath and Ruin spell. Like, the choice between those two lords is really important, whereas what traits they had was of relatively not very much importance. They nerfed Rune of Spite again. Oh, did they? I thought they just nerfed it once, but they nerfed it really hard. 8 to 12 damage now. It was 8 to 16 before. No. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how they can really. Yeah, it used to do heaps of damage. I don't know how much they can nerf it, because, like, it doesn't really matter how much they nerf it. You're still gonna use it. Like, it's just a good. It's like a good effect. It's just because of the sheer number of entities that you can get inside the area of effect, even if it does very little damage. But that's the thing, even if they nerf it to 6 to 8, you'll still use it. Like, the reason why they nerf things is because it's like everybody uses it and like nobody uses anything else. Like, you know, like, and then they're like, okay, everybody only uses this thing and no one ever uses anything else. So this thing must need to get nerfed, you know, because they want, you know, use variety, use different things in different situations and stuff like that. But I'm saying that with the Rune of Spite, like, no matter what they do to it, like, people will still use it. I can't really imagine how they could nerf it enough to make people like not want to use it anymore. I suppose if it did 0 damage, then you would stop using it. Hey Vesa. Vesa said, can I ask, what is your profession in real life? Well, in the immortal words of the Spartans, oh.
Summon me if you dare. One rug.
Yeah, no, I have no profession, Vesa. I'm not a professional person.
For the wisdom of Valea. It is time.
Unless you count this.
Ready. Aye.
No, man, this is my only form of gainful employment at the moment.
Let us begin. The axe thirsts for war. Anad.
God damn it! I hate it when you can't like get your thing low enough. YouTube is work. YouTube is work. There is a lot of work in YouTube.
Time for a reckoning.
Let's keep this party going.
Yes.
I don't know if I should.
On to glory for the ancestors. To war. Onward.
Oh, I can actually recruit here. But yes, but what profession would you have if you were a dwarf? I don't know. I'd like to be in a guild. I'd like to be an artisan of some kind. That'd be cool. Alright, maybe I'll get rid of this guy. We can recruit a full health one. Mercy's real life profession is babysitting us guys in chat and entertaining us, which she does very well. Thanks, Carlton. Yeah, no, I haven't really got a profession per se. I've had lots of different jobs throughout my life, but yeah, I've like worked in an office for many years. I've been a brickies laborer. I've been other types of laborer. Used to work for a clothing place. I used to put up, for a few years I did event setup, like setting up marquees and stages and stuff like that for like bands, like the Big Day Out and, you know, other smaller things. Putting up big marquees, which is quite dangerous but fun work. Well, maybe it doesn't need to be dangerous, but the way that we did it, it was.
Agreed.
What's this?
Cease.
Actually,
Yes.
I might just.
In belts.
Actually, yeah, fuck it. I might just leave this guy in here.
Grudges will be settled.
And yeah, I might leave this guy in here actually and see if we can rely on the power of the dwarf auto resolve.
Thirsts for war.
To get it done for us. Let's say you're a content creator. I am a content creator, that is true. I have played Vermintide, yeah. I really liked Vermintide. It was a lot of fun. It's not my kind of main type of game, you know, like, but oh cool. He drove them off. Or no, he didn't drive them off, they just left of their own accord, apparently.
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
Let me think about it. No!
Always
Alright, I don't want to lose
quick about it.
I don't want to lose Blackrag or Akarakate Peaks as my main things I don't want to lose. Oh, I should have oh, that's right, whatever, we'll deal with that. We get another lord in here. No banner runes on the grudge. Oh yeah, we've got heaps of oath gold. We should get some runes happening. We should grab another tankard for sure. For sure. We should maybe grab Master Rune of Groth One Eye. $420. What am I getting? A Rune of Sanctuary and Rune of Grungni. Explosive ammo for the grudge thrower. I think we already got one of those, don't we? We didn't buy one, but I think we started off with one. Rune of Burning. So I was thinking maybe we should just get some Master Runes of defensive Master Runes, because actually I might just grab that. That way we can have new versus mode looks amazing, but still alpha. Yeah, is it like one team plays Skaven and the other team plays the Ubersroke 5? Is that how it works? Let's get some runes of luck as well. Why not? All right, we got some more. Let's go more gears.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Pretty much, they just added playable bile trolls. Wow. You get section by section of the map, and the team that reaches the furthest wins. You change turns, so team 1 Uberstrike 5, team 2 Skaven, next turn the other way around. Okay. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so you need to master the skills of both the Uberstrike 5 and the Skaven. So can you already play the alpha, or is it not playable yet? No.
You reflect the fate of all who tread dark paths.
Still meaning to go back and kill her at some point. Playable this week? Okay. Alright, what are we doing here? This is Valea Soriavora. Valea Sori is always getting its ass kicked. I sort of feel like I kind of want to auto-resolve it, but auto-resolve says yes. It says yes with no casualties. We're still very much in a bit of a chaotic state, but if we can finish off Manfred, now that we've finished off Tretch, so if we finish off Manfred, finish off Tretch, then yeah, like I was saying, our lives would become a lot simpler. We wouldn't necessarily be winning that much, but we'd just, you know, we'd be getting closer to not having to worry so much. Oh, we've hit Nolengrom again, so that's good. Only 4 turns till that ends. Yeah, because this side is basically solved now. We've got Thorgrim defending from the north, we've got Ingric defending from the south, and we've got Greasus that's taken out I've never seen that before, actually. I don't think I've ever seen Greasus take out Draz and the Chaos Dwarfs before. Maybe I haven't been paying attention, but yeah, that's pretty cool anyway. We'll come back to that in a second. All right. So yeah, we've it doesn't solve the problem of Wurzag kicking the shit out of us, but yeah, if we can,
Never.
if we can,
It is time. Onward. The axe thirsts for war. One rug. Let us begin. What?
alrighty then.
For the wisdom of the layer. Time for a reckoning.
Huzzah.
Thirsts for war.
Alright, if we can just build this barracks here, then we can get...
Summon me if you dare.
This is impudence.
By the grudge bearer's will.
save a few shekels. I think 2 turns, it sucks.
Let us begin.
Alright, well, this is going to get it done eventually, I think. That's good. Sooner or later, Corn's going to mess up my my situation. Yeah, so we actually are making progress. So maybe it doesn't seem like it, but yeah, basically this is what I was talking about. So our right side is done now, right, and our south is under control. So it's just west. So now it starts to, even though we're currently still kind of getting our ass kicked, but now it starts to get less painful.
It is time.
Which is always nice.
Not by me. Paging belts and a cord bound by rule.
Oh yeah, maybe we should confederate Gromby now, because then we'll get those sweet global bonuses that we were speaking of earlier. Yeah, it's nice. Belegar's only got 1,000 grudges, so we'll be able to take him out pretty easy. Well, we can currently get sort of everybody, so that's cool. Confederate the White Dwarf. I put him in charge of killing
Summon me if you dare.
Putting him in charge of killing vampires.
Time for a reckoning.
How can I help? You know who I am.
Okay, we'll respec him again.
From Brindle.
So we can get him his global buff skills. Ostblock Feierlanden. Nice. Yeah.
I suppose so. Master of runecraft. My anger burns bright.
Ostblock indeed. Alright, cool. That means eastern part section area in German. Yeah, well that's Ostblock Latino 44's name. That's why he's called Ostblock.
Onward! You summoned me?
It is time.
So yes, this guy wants to go down here and join the ranger, the invisible ranger posse.
To war. Train.
For that, he needs that skill. Nice.
Arcane winds under control.
Moving off. Ready?
Huh. That's weird. They've sort of disappeared there. Should I just should I maybe just give just boost these guys up and just be like, bring it? Oh, my runes got bugged out. Troll Slayer, anti-large. Gotta tank it. Oh, here we go. His runes are back now. Give him a Master Rune of Spite. Give him an Iron. And give him Fear. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking what we'll do is we'll just jump in here and just be like, bring it. Bring it, son. And then either we'll win or we'll die.
Go!
I mean, it may not be the best plan, but it's a plan. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get a bit tired now because I'm like, yeah, I'll just suicide all my armies. That'll be cool. Rune Lord.
For the wisdom of the way. Onward.
So you have chosen we'll die. Yes, I've chosen let us die now. There's only 4 armies, and I think I managed to. I also managed to go inside the settlement range, so we've got the garrison as well. No, the garrison's only like 4 busted units, but you know, whatever. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's probably going to be pretty bad. Probably going to be pretty bad. But it will be fun. There's only 4 armies. Yeah, there's only 4 armies. Be fine.
Yes?
5 hours is probably enough. Yeah. I should have gone to bed before I moved that army there.
Yes.
I don't know. I just thought, I don't know. Like my original plan was to jump to here to protect Black Crag, and then to jump to Karrak Peaks so that they couldn't take it over. Because I don't care about Vlaiasora. It was broken and didn't even have any buildings in it. You know, it was like Vlaiasora was there to be bait, so I guess it worked. But then I thought, if I jump to Karrak Peaks, they might just wander off somewhere else. So I thought, fuck it, let's just make them fight us, and hopefully we'll win.
Consider it done.
I guess it would be pretty sucky if we lose Grizzled William, legend of our faction. But I don't know. I kind of feel like we could win maybe somehow. I haven't really got a plan, but I feel like we can figure it out. Maybe we get some more runes. We'll solve it by getting more runes. Should we get explosive damage? Wait, have we already got that one? Rune of Burning. Yeah, I've already got Rune of Burning. What else do we want? We could get physical resistance banner. Or the missile. Actually, the missile resistance banner. Oh no, we can't afford that one. Yeah, the physical resistance banner. We can get one of those to chuck on somebody. That's something. It's something at least.
If you want something done right.
All right.
Yes.
Oh yeah, tier 3. So we can finally get well, we could have gotten engineers ages ago, but we can just afford that. Can Voltmar,
Never. Mighty Sigma has granted me the power.
I'll have your soul.
All right. Hopefully, if we don't get raided or lose any money or anything, we should be okay here.
Our bargain will be inscribed in clinker rune. Binding, enduring.
Non-aggression pact with him. Yeah, sure. I welcome this pact between our two peoples. All right, valiant defeat. Valiant defeat, hey. All right, let's go for unbreakable. Wait, THOREK doesn't have unbreakable, does he? No. Go unbreakable on THOREK. We'll go discouraged. He already causes terror. Put physical resistance on him. Give that guy that. We'll give him that. Okay. I don't know if I should fight this battle or we should maybe we should end the stream and leave it as a cliffhanger. Alright, we'll fight. We'll fight it. But I just gotta go to the toilet. Has he got? He hasn't got. He hasn't got foot of Gork yet, so that's something. Bedtime, you reckon? I feel like this battle's, I feel like this battle's a good battle though. I kind of want to fight it. Be back in a sec.
to aim! Warriors! It is a reckoning!
Oh, sorry, I am muted. Thank you. Thanks, Boris. Muted. Thanks, over.
We have scores to settle! Gyrocopter! Run Ricky! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Dive bomb! Kill the oath splitters! Thunderers! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be a rough one. Alright, yeah, I don't know if we can actually, I don't know if they can actually route off the side here. So we might be aiming to route them here, which is gonna suck.
Move now!
Oh, Wurzag's got that stupid spell that ruins flying units, hey? Some underway maps are beautiful, yeah. True, true. Yeah, he like immobilizes flying units, and doesn't immobilize them and do heaps of damage to them as well? I thought. I don't know, maybe not.
Bring them down! Go! Cuss a cat, cuss a kid, ah! Pump those dwarven legs! They have wronged us! Strike out! Warriors! Range far, range fast! Range far, range fast! The ancestors watch! Nothing can stop us! Warriors! Strike out! Move! Charge! Understood! Range firepower, ready! For the High King! Warriors! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Move now! Charge!
Yeah, I think they should be coming automatically, so yeah. I think they don't have enough entities, they can't fit all their dudes on the battlefield, I don't think, so that's good, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about all this. I do not know. I don't know, maybe we should maybe we should hold our fire a little bit.
We stay put!
Iron Drakes! Righto! Casting the runes! Good! Strike the runes! We are relentless! Range far, range fast! Gyrocopter! Get them!
Yeah, those chariots are pretty shit. We want to get rid of them.
Will of iron!
And the ball boys as well.
For the ancestors! Fight! Move it out! Dwarf warriors!
Fuck those chariots.
Unite! Move! War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Go! Gyrocopter! Move! Preparing body run! THOREK! Gyrocopter! Brungne's well! Brungne's hammer! Fly! Take him down! Charge! THOREK Ironbrow! Gyrocopter! Range fast! We are relentless! Yes, Lord! Go! Hearth and home! Fire at them! Shocks away!
We land or what? No.
Strike out! Move now! Grudge thrower! Get him! Nothing can stop us! Master of runecraft! Grudge thrower! This won't miss fire!
The wild's up.
For the cannons anchor! I Grungney! Grudge thrower! Zah! Attack the urns! We demand blood!
I can try and shoot over here.
The next kill is ours! Valaya, bless our aim! Grudge thrower! We are relentless! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! For the High King! Get to it!
He's struggling.
Wrath and ruin! Done wrong! Aye! Withdraw! Stop! War machine ready! This won't misfire! Aye, as you command!
Quarrelers! Charge! Grudge thrower! On the way! Kazakin, ha!
Fine. It is in order.
Need some, THOREK needs some help over there, but, yeah, I don't know, it's hard work.
Range far! Range fast! What?
War of vengeance.
The next kill is ours! For mountain and home! For the ancestors! For the ancestor gods! Ancestor gods! Oath and steel!
Attack the earth.
Our fire undimmed! Get them! Fire on the foe! Age, wealth, and skill!
Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm just panicking.
It is a reckoning!
Too busy panicking to talk. But you know, you guys can see what's going on. It's a serious situation we have here.
Nothing can stop us!
It's sort of going okay, yeah.
Lord! Will of iron!
I speak my lord's will.
Aye!
It's got a lot more stuff coming.
Let us bleed for the clan.
By Gromney! Quarrelers! Put those dwarven legs! War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Stop! Get him! Take him down! Thunderers! Reach fast!
Yes.
Age, wealth, and skill! They have wronged us! Done wrong! The anvil's might! Dead! Grudge thrower!
We're gonna run out of ammo soon.
This won't miss fire! Strike out! We demand blood! What? Runriki! The killers! Pick your targets well! Grudge thrower! Will do! Zah! Kazu!
Obey me. Come together, lads.
Thunderers! Quarrelers! Casting the runes! Master of runecraft! Attack! Grumney's well! Doom! Get moving! Vengeance! Go! Oaths fulfilled! Barracks ready! Pull out! Grudge thrower! Scope! Valea, bless our aid! Artillery, ready! Aye! Quarrelers! Castle!
Oh, where is he? There he is. Fuck, he's struggling.
THOREK Ironbrow!
Nah, I can't reach.
Grudge thrower! THOREK Ironbrow! Up! For the High King! Move now! Of those dwarven legs! Train them! Scuff! Charge! Grudge thrower!
Get the Book of Grudges ready,
Pull out! Move now! THOREK Ironbrow! Vengeance! Let's start shooting! Shoot! Go!
Oh,
Withdraw! Take aim!
oh, I got army losses. Oh no, have we got army losses or no?
Withdraw!
No, just
Come
we're
on!
deeply
Will
fucked.
of Iron!
Yeah, these guys weren't shooting for some reason. Not really sure why.
Let's settle some grudges! Wrath and ruin!
Hold the line, Dowie. Think we might be just about done. Thorek's unbreakable, but he's gonna die. And this other guy is not unbreakable, so once Thorek dies, the other guy will break. Oh no, the other guy's unbreakable as well.
THOREK Ironbrow!
They're both unbreakable. Alright, to the death. Wish they were together in the same pile, kind of, but yeah, it doesn't really make much difference, I suppose. Yeah, the armor won't help us.
For the colours and core!
I don't think we're gonna get another. Be nice if we could just get one more Wrath and Ruin in here, but I think he's gonna die before he gets it off. It's gonna take like one hit from a troll or oh, it's so close. Let me have it, come on.
Hearth and home!
I'll probably kill myself with my own Wrath and Ruin. No, didn't quite. Oh, he's hanging on for dear life. He's got like, oh, there he goes. No, oh, there he goes. All right, speed things up a bit. That was a good attempt. Like, hold on, damn it. Oh well, he gave his life for the cause. Oh, the Thane's still alive. Sweet. Check out the casualties. Oh, we didn't kill much of that last army though. No. 839 kills on the Grudge Line Drakes. That was a bloodbath indeed. Alright, he's gonna follow up, I imagine. Oh, there's not as much of them this time. Corn is pleased. He cares not from whence the blood flows. So I'm pretty sure the other army's probably still there, but he just probably thinks this army's so weak there's no point in like fighting it. Full ammo on the Grudge Iron Drakes. Yeah, for sure. I got full ammo again. Let's go. I kind of think it might be, oh, I don't know. I kind of feel like it might be a good idea just to blob up and just let the let this guy heal while he oh, he doesn't have, he's not unbreakable. Oh, the banner's gone now. No, he was, yeah, he wasn't unbreakable, right? They stole the banner. How can they steal the banner? They can't even use it. So there's no trees. I mean, there's these trees here, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to shoot at all. So I mean, I guess we could try.
War of vengeance! Quarrelers! Taking aim!
Yeah, I don't know.
We demand blood! The clans unite!
Yeah, I don't know. It's not really gonna work, is it?
Charge!
This guy's gonna shoot me with lasers, isn't he?
Gyrocopter, go! For the Eye King! Range fast! Move now! Strike out! Gyrocopter!
He's got the lasers. Why is he not shooting me though?
Move! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Move off! Or not! Move! Range fast! Plow through! Move now! Go!
So did we kill their lord and they replaced it with a new one? Bro, look how many dudes they've got. Look how many dudes they've got. So many dudes.
Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, I think this one's a lost cause. Even if we, I mean, when we lose this, hopefully we will have busted them up enough that their advance will be somewhat blunted. Yeah, I sort of feel like we just like I feel like we should just blow up and just use the I mean, as much as it pains me to say it, I feel like they're not really going to get to shoot anyway, so we may as well just put everyone in melee. Yeah, put everyone in melee. Try and let him shoot a little bit, but if we can.
Let us bleed for the clan!
Move! Rage fast! Strike out! We are relentless!
It is a reckoning!
Go! Nothing can stop us! Take them down!
The ancestors watch!
We demand blood! Strike out! Fire on the foe! Go! On the way! Rage fast! Charge! Understood, Lord!
Oh, bro. Stop. No. Oh, fuck it. Can't do any harm.
Go! Yes! Consul!
Move!
Come together, lads!
Gyrocopter! Strike out!
So yeah, at this point, I think we just pull everyone back into the corner.
Yes! Yes!
Lord of vengeance!
Go! Down! Yes, Lord! Plow through! Move now! Move!
Yes! Kill Earth! Move to attack! Speak my lord's will!
Charge! Plow through! Rage fast! Move now! Aye! Off we go! Yes! Strike out!
Climb, climb, climb! Climb, Dowie!
Gyrocopter!
For the ancestors!
Withdraw!
Alright. Just fight it out, basically. We might be able to pull out the,
Targets, Lord! Strike out! Cut! Move! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Charge! Plow through!
Ha! Let's settle some grudges!
no, they're gonna rout.
It is in order!
Move now!
Alright, routed. Oh, they were the last ones to rout. Any runic stuff? Nah, no runic stuff. It'd be cool if he would rally, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. We got a few hits in there. Believe in the Iron Drakes. Yeah, if we could have kept the Iron Drakes firing, like maybe I should have put the hero like way out front and tried to tank him far away. But a lot of times they'll just ignore the hero and just run around him. Yeah, if he was unbreakable, like we probably could have won that maybe, but yeah. Or even if he was unbreakable, we might have even won the first one. Maybe.
Only vengeance will make me happy.
Peace treaty. No, we're going to push on until we destroy him. But yeah, as I said, we're still getting our ass kicked in the middle by Wurzag slightly. But at least we've finished. We've capped off all of the east side is gone now, is sorted, and we've kind of capped the south once we take out Manfred. And even though we didn't win, we did give him a good flogging, so now we can kill him with our garrison here, including my lord that I had the forethought to put in there. Yeah, they're looking pretty sad now. Pretty sad bunch of stuff. This army's still cracking on. All right.
I have the forge fires glowing.
By the king's command. Onward!
To war!
Alright, well, Carrick AP's held. That's good. Leosora got wrecked again. That's not unusual.
Time for a reckoning.
We can we've got 3 turns to Nollengrom when we get our free army again. So we can basically place that.
I'll cast the runes.
Oh, actually no, he's out for 5 turns. Crap. I was gonna say if I had of respect THOREK out, then I could have brought him back wherever we wanted. Then we could have chosen where the army's going to be. But yeah, he's not going to come back till after Nollengrom happens. So who knows where the fuck this is going to go? It could go back in our starting territory or what.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I wonder if we just go. What's the garrison like here now? It's probably rest. Yeah, it's sort of right.
Master of runecraft. What?
One more turn, then we can. Well, economy's doing well now.
Aye. For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, my brain is a bit fried now, I think. How long have we been streaming for now? 7.5 hours. It's probably like a good session. If you get any legendary lord out, I believe the army spawns at them. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, in that case, we can get Gromby out. Another 4 hours, yeah. Nah,
I hope.
Wait, when's Gromby out? 2 turns. Oh, yeah, perfect. So Gromby comes in 2 turns. So we pop him down wherever we need the Lord. So yeah, we pop him down around here. If we get our Nollengrom army plus a few other units, we should be able to deal with all this stuff.
Ready. A wise plan.
I'd rather eat a squig.
Gork ain't happy.
There's Wurzag.
Yes,
right off.
So yeah, we can probably take that. We can give this. We can ruin a spite this guy, and then he can probably deal with that. Oh yeah, so we lost another. We lost another tankard. That's the third tankard that I've suicided in this campaign so far. We got our rune of spite back and all of other runes though, so that's pretty cool. How's my? Oh yeah, we nearly got enough tank. Well, we should get enough for another tankard fairly soon. But yeah, all right. Well, that was a pretty good session. We were like battling it. It's a grueling kind of battle here. We're holding the line, but we did. As I said, we were continuing to have some rough battles, but we are making progress, like we said. So we've capped off this side basically now, and we've basically we're on our way to putting an end to Manfred
Armed and ready.
and take out his last couple of settlements here. Sell this stuff to the Lizard Men and to Volkmar, and then the south will be safe, and then we can just focus all of our economy and armies and everything on Wurzag. And then we'll be good. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so and also here, so with Orion's Camp, once we get this sparring chamber built, then we'll be able to sell that to these guys for an alliance, which will give us the dwarven neck yoke. I mean, I could always do it now. Like I could sell him this, and then I could sell him Kasabar. But I was going to sell Kasabar to Volkmar, probably.
Master of runecraft.
Necklace, yeah, yoked Carnosaur. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind a yoked Carnosaur. Kasabar is a good city. Was that one that got the diamonds? Oh, and it's got this landmark that gives you extra income, local recruitment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, extra income and extra growth. But it's orange for us, and also just like I said before, like it's probably more like, you know, like the more meta or more kind of, I don't know, pro, I guess, to like just attack on all fronts in all directions or whatever. But it's a lot easier on your brain if you just simplify, you know, just get rid of as many fronts as you can so that you can just concentrate on one front, and then it's just easier. It's cheaper as well. You know, it costs a lot of money trying to fight, like the way that we've been trying to fight on 3 different fronts at the same time. It's really expensive. It's why we've been like nearly bankrupt the entire time. But now that we've closed off this front, now, you know, we're good. And now I'd got my army destroyed as well. Now our economy is going to be better as well. So yeah, anyway, so even though this sort of just got crushed, you know, we're actually still doing pretty well, I think. Having good neighbors who are good defenders is great. Yeah, that's right. So basically I basically made this faction. Like I sold them a bunch of regions up here, or sold them a couple of regions up here, and they were getting their ass kicked by Manfred. I've now kicked his ass for them, and I'm going to sell his regions to them and stuff. So I've kind of like, it's not like they were just super strong and then I didn't have to worry about anything. It's like I'm kind of making them strong so that they can defend me. So you can, you know, you don't have to rely completely on luck. You do have to be a bit lucky, because sometimes if they roll weak on their faction potential, they'll, no matter how much you try and prop them up, they just keep dying all the time. But yeah, but you can at least affect it a bit. Anyways, can't remember who I think I hosted Anticity last time. And I think I hosted Kiwi the night before that. Maybe I'll host Teapot Tom. Teapot Tom's playing Volkmar. I like a bit of Volkmar, so maybe I'll chuck a host over to him. And oh, what's Yogg's cast Warhammer 3? Oh, I don't know, whatever, I'll chuck a raid over to them. Cool. All right, guys. Go and check out Yogg's cast with Tom and Ben. I think I actually did a co-op with them one time ages ago. I don't really remember it, there else. Anyway, yeah, see you guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.